Alrighty. Hey Santo. Ragnar? This isn't Golden Sun, it isn't. Just felt like playing something of my own as a break. Steam Games Library. Yep, this one's in my Steam Games Library, that is correct. Yeah, I'm still gonna play Golden Sun, I'm just playing a game of my own choice for once. Like how I did with SMT5. Second though, I'm just getting things set up here. I gotta turn off the request timer thing and all that. Update the queue. Because Tyranny is not at the top of the queue anymore. Not that it matters, because I haven't moved on in the queue, but still. I'd rather there be no confusion. Actually what I can do is use this one. Well, I don't know what the person who gave me this game. I don't know what their Steam name is. That's their Twitch name is. I only know them because I raid with them. But I guess I'll just use his Final Fantasy name then. Alright. It was indeed not a gift from you, Santo. It was a gift from someone in my static. Even though I enabled the timer just then before actually updating it, so it still says SMT5. But yeah, I'm just gonna use that one. Anyway, I've been wanting to play this game for a pretty long time. I just randomly got it gifted to me, so hell yeah. I've been sitting on this one for a while though, so I also just want a break from requests for a breather. This game has accuracy memes? I don't think so. This is just a third-person shooter. I mean, the only accuracy memes is my shitty aim. Let me just double-check all the settings. Everything should be fine. I just have it on whatever is default, but I'll change it if things fuck up later. I don't know, man. Enable voice chat? Hell no. Yeah, the only accuracy meme is my bad aim. Unfortunately, you can't enable sound in background, because when I tab out, the audio stops. But that's fine. Is there an FPS limiter? Because I kind of need it. Because right now, it's trying to run the game at 431 FPS. I can obviously put on VSync, but if there's an FPS limit, I'll use that instead. Apparently, you shouldn't use VSync because of input delay or something. I don't know, man. Apparently. I wouldn't know any better though, and I don't really care. Aim snap? Enable, disable aim snap? I probably don't want that, but I'll see what it is when I'm actually in-game. I really don't like aim assist when I'm using a mouse. If I'm using a controller, I don't care. But if I'm using a mouse, I really don't like aim assist. So we'll see how it is, and I might disable that later. Dead set. Oh, it says control still. Alright. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just go in and see if anything bothers me enough to actually change settings. And I'll, alright. Silent alt tab. Yeah, sorry. I'm just getting messages. I I woke up today about 45 minutes before stream start. Went to get takeout because I really couldn't be bothered making food. And then just kind of, stumbled in and started stream. So I was absolutely not ready. I had many messages from many people. Excalibur, how's it going? I am tired. I am not hungry though, but I am tired. So let's see how this goes.
What is this doing here?
What's this doing here?
Do I even
This
put
looks
up
like
a
it could be
vote?
useful.
Do I even put up a vote for male or female? Like, it's all... female always wins.
This looks like
I'm
it
just
was
going with
important.
female.
Once.
You know what? I've put up a vote for playing as male or female in games so many times. So many times. Every single time, female wins. Always boomer. How's it going, Tesla? Doesn't matter really? Oh yeah, in this game it definitely wouldn't matter. I don't think you would really be able to tell for the most part because you would be seeing their back, if anything, and they'd probably be wearing a helmet. Wow. You've got a lot of shades of brown. That's it? That's all your options? Alright. We can get green blue eyes. That's all that matters. I guess everyone is just really tanned or not white in this universe. You get braids. Shaved on the sides though. Can we have braids that aren't shaved? Guess not. This'll do. Kinda normie, but it'll do. Scars. The face doesn't change either, it's just the skin tone. I guess, whether you like it or not, that's who you're playing. Scars.
Whoa, what's this doing here? This could be useful. This could be useful.
That'll do. Hardcore. What's the difference? Just normal, I guess. Oh wait, game mode, standard or hardcore. Hardcore would be permadeath. Difficulty, normal, hard, nightmare. Let's just go normal. I'm shit at aiming. If it's too easy, I'll turn it up. I'm sure it won't be too easy because I'm shit at aiming. Nightmare. Have you played this game before? There's Apocalypse, by the way, Ragnar. But have you played this game before? I've only played a little bit. Like, maybe 2 or 3 hours. And it seemed quite fun, so I've wanted to get it since, but, yeah. No skipping. Oh, you can change the head. Okay, sorry, I just completely missed that. I'm blind. I was like, do you really have only one character? Like, you have to be this one random chick? Like, she doesn't look awful or something. It's just like, it's not what I would choose. 150 hours in each game. Oh, yeah? That's a lot of hours, man. We can have slightly aged Asian lady. Okay, that's a decent range. I like that you can actually make them look like not really young. Like these presets have got a mix of young and like middle-aged, which is pretty good. Alright. Actually, no, let's mix it up. Play as an Asian lady because we always play as a white girl. Yeah. Like the old grandpa. Make him Abe Simpson with the elongated head. I mean, this game is multiplayer. I would obviously prefer to play it multiplayer, but I couldn't find. I asked around a bit to see if anyone was interested in playing a multiplayer, like off stream. No one seemed interested. Or one person did, but they only had it on. I think they only had it on console or something. So I was like, well, yeah, I'll just play a single player then. But if I'm gonna play it on stream, I don't want to. One second, I'm getting a phone call. bit longer than expected for a quick phone call. Here we go. Alright, that'll do. I'm not even picking a name, apparently. Game too loud? Really? Doesn't sound very loud to me at all. That's kind of unusual. Clearly a Doris? That is pretty clearly a Doris. Audio garbled. Yeah, hang on. Oh, wait. How about now? Did that make it any better? The music was kind of loud. Well, I'm just gonna assume that what I just did fixed it. And if it didn't, I'll have to figure it out. Because I was playing around with OBS earlier, and I added a new audio channel to test something, but I don't know how to remove it now. It's got the option to hide it, but not to remove it, and if I hide it, it also hides something else, so I can't just... I don't know. I'll figure it out later. But, either way, hopefully this fixed it. I think it was playing the audio twice, I think is what was happening. But yeah. Let's see.
What can we do when our last hope fails? That you must discover. Our last hope sailed this sea before you, in search of an end to the beasts that have hunted us for generations. An end was found, or so we thought, when the dragon rose into the sky like a phoenix, blazing in flames of agony. But our hero never came home. Only the storm, the beasts, the unshakable dread that something had twisted and turned. The journey would not be easy. Storm swirls round the dragon's tower like a shroud. The dragon may be dead, but in its ashes, I fear something else has awoken. You will fight for every step. You must reach the tower, learn what became of our warrior, face what lurks within.
Edge.
When our last hope fails, another shall take its place. So long as we have breath.
Did that alert not play? I didn't hear it. But how's it going, Pojo? And Camper with the Ray? 1 second, I'm just letting the cutscene play out. If I tab out of this game, it mutes. So I don't want to tab out in the middle of a cutscene. I got a sword, wow. Alright. Session will be joinable after completing the tutorial. Wow! All the people that won't be joining can join. Did anyone hear the raid alert? Because I didn't hear it. Camper was playing Squirrel with a Gun. Now, I've heard of that game, and I've seen it on Keymailer and all that kind of stuff. I don't know anything about it. It just sounds like this random shovelware game. But is it actually fun? Yeah, is the cutscene really that loud? Like, on my end, it's actually really not very loud at all. So that is weird. Usually, if it's like loud for me, it's normal for you guys, and if it's quiet for me, you can't even hear it. Do you like have your Twitch audio set to a level higher than usual without? Actually, I mean that would be a still it's a balancing thing here. I know sometimes my Twitch audio gets maxed out for some reason, and I never normally have it at that. I normally have it at like 5%. I normally keep my everything very quiet. I don't like it to be loud at all. So I usually just turn things up for stream. Anyway, thanks for the raid, Camper. Glad you are enjoying Squirrel with a Gun. Did you kill many random park goers or some such? How did the squirrel get the gun? I'll turn it down a little bit though. Let's just put the, oh, there is no master volume. Put the sound effects down to, hello? Let's put it all down, 20%. Voice chat. Just in case someone joins. You know, I really don't want to listen to someone right now. Just in case somehow someone hacks into Steam and adds me without telling me, joins the game and starts talking, you know? Just in case. Infiltrated super secret facility and ate a golden nut and went all downhill from that. Damn. Alt to crouch. Not control to crouch? Alright, we'll deal. Actually, no, I won't deal. Hang on a second. I have to change that. I don't know what's meant to be tied to left control, but like... Crouch is... Alt is not the crouch button. The crouch button is either C, control, or very rarely V. That's a slow restoration. Double check lobby settings after tutorial. I mean, when I started it said friends only or whatever.
Okay, this is it.
Oh, he's fucking throwing things at me. He's cheating. So this game has got classes, right? Oh, they can hit each other. That's actually really funny. I didn't realize. So there's classes in this game. Now, what class should I play? Maybe that should be a vote. Improves my aim for when I play Deus Ex 2. That is a pipe dream. My aim is never gonna be good, I'm sorry. kind of getting fucked up here, actually. This is just a tutorial, man. I don't know if that. I'm sure there is, but I don't know if there's a dedicated melee class. Oh, the class is just what you start with. Oh, okay, so it's like Dark Souls then. Guess I can't open doors. I see you out there, buddy. Yeah, I'm aware I can. I'm aware skilled players can dodge. There would be a bonk weapon, I'm sure. Nara with the gift sub to Kiggles. Thank you very much, Nara. Thank you. I really appreciate it. 19 gifts. Almost at 20. Damn, why can't I one-shot them normally? Okay, that one wasn't a one-shot. He's dead. Yeah, rip that one dude. Got fucked up. Yeah, something tells me I would die if I tried to fight that many at once. I am not a skilled gamer. It's Mike Wazowski. And then you die. Rip Doris. GG. Next game.
Hang in there.
Hurry
You're
up,
gonna be
Ellie!
okay.
We got company! Move! Move!
You're awake. Hi there. Whoa, take it slow. You got hurt real bad. You don't want to start bleeding again, do you? Ward 13. It's safe here. Maybe the only safe place there is. I'm Wallace. I wanted to see you. I asked the commander if I could. Oh, Commander Ford. She's in charge. Oh, Commander Ford and Mr. Wriggler found you outside. They brought you here. But they said Mark wasn't coming back. Never mind. The commander said you should come see her when you woke up. She's in the room down the hall. She'll find a place for you. Everyone's got a place. I'll see you later.
A journal? You expect me to read all those words? I'm here to punch crates. Oh yeah, press E. Oh, Mark Grayson? The name is familiar. I don't know who that is.
Well, well. Look who's awake.
And smashing up all your fucking boxes.
You put up quite a fight outside our gates. I'm Commander Ford. This is my base, and you, friend, are an unexpected guest. It's my job to know the kind of people I bring into Ward 13. We haven't seen a living soul on that shore for weeks. You will tell me why you were really out there, or we'll let the root have you.
It was Rose Hips in The Long Dark. Rose Hips.
No one has been in that tower in a very long time. But you've got no chance of getting there in this storm. Truth is, the ward has been cut off. We had to block the gates after we dragged you in. The root are everywhere. But now that you're here, I have an idea.
The mouth
Tell you
movements
what,
are really weird.
You want to leave? You'll have to do something for us first.
The mouth movements are just so weird looking. Like they're super robotic. I mean, I know this game isn't super new or anything, but it's not that old. Like, how old is this game? What year was it released? I think it was actually a pretty low budget game though. I don't owe
First,
you?
we need
Yeah, you
power.
absolutely do fucking
Storm
owe.
knocked out our reactor recently. With enough power, we might be able to activate another way out of here. It's not a door, exactly. And it may not even work. The reactor is on the lower basement level. There's a stairwell that leads down to it. Get it running, then come back here. Because I'm not losing any more of my people today. We already lost a man down there a few days ago. I suspect the root have found a way in. Go check in with Riggs about your blade. I don't imagine your fists will do much against the root. You do this for us, and I'll make sure you get out of here.
Blowing up a reactor. I think we're activating a reactor, aren't they? Not actually blowing it up. Guessing this is where I need to be. Punch the hot coals.
Hey, it's good to see you on your feet again. Welcome to Ward 13. I did what I could to patch you up. You seem like a tough one, though. Name's Wriggler. Most everyone calls me Riggs. Well, your sword was pretty banged up in the fight. Not much I could do with it, I'm afraid. The blade was shattered when we found you. Mostly scrap metal at this point. Think I remember Ace mentioned she found a few weapons out in the city. Maybe she'll help you out. Well, last I heard, Ace went down to check out the reactor. Good luck down there.
That doesn't help me. I need a weapon to go down to the reactor.
Keep walking, stranger.
Crystals. Got some natural remedies over here. Yeah, I'm not allowed to punch people. No music, just pure vibes.
Wallace may have lost his brother, but he has us now.
Well,
We'll protect him.
not a soul here only hurting with folk they've lost.
Hard to know who's who in the dark.
Money! Loads of money! Get out of here, kid.
Hey, I got my eye on you. Don't try nothing.
Why is this kid following me around? Okay, well, I'm not going that way. Find the reactor on the base's lower level. I'm guessing it's just being intentionally vague, so I explore a bit. Hey Vince, how's it going? So the commando's in here, right? I did indeed. I did indeed pick a game. This felt like a bit of a break. Oh, I never picked that up. I know it's rare, but it happens. Like, I'm assuming this is the reactor, right? This looks like it would be the reactor room. I just can't seem to do anything in here. Oh, that's right, you can't.
This looks like it was important. Once.
That does seem very reactor-y, but that's a crystal, not a reactor. But you know, this is fantasy, so crystals can be reactors, right? Someone's talking to me, probably means I'm in the right place.
Hey, friend. The actor's just through that door and down the stairs. Keep your wits about you.
I need a weapon to go down there. Like, they were just saying that they think the root's gotten in, and that, you know, I shouldn't go down there without a weapon. Then the guy's like, oh, your sword's broken. Anyway, good luck. Couldn't, like, give me a fucking gun or something? Give me your sword? Let's send me on this death mission? Just punch him? Yeah, I mean, the commander said, I don't think your fists are gonna do shit. So, you know what? Yeah, I trust her, you know? She does, she looks like she knows what she's talking about.
Where are you? I swear, if you try scaring me, I'll...
What? Where the hell did you come from?
You didn't hear the fucking
You
loud
scared
running?
the life out of me. No one else wandering around down here. You're not from around here, are you?
Name's Ace. Ace Cotterill? You?
Didn't hear me coming, like, loudly running on the wet cement and iron grate? That shit would have been echoing for rooms away.
Is that right? Well, you found it. Starting that relic could mean trouble, though. So, you ever start a reactor? Well, it makes a lot of noise, for starters. Lucky for you, it's just the press of a button on the terminal above us. Would have done it myself, but without knowing what might come sniffing around. With the two of us, though, maybe we got a chance.
What was that noise?
Okay, so I have an idea. You go upstairs and start the reactor. I'll help you kill whatever comes our way. You probably need a weapon, huh? Let's see if I can find you something.
Where are you finding it? Alright, select your archetype. Do we have Milady hat? Actually, that's not a fedora. We got Scrapper. Specializes in close range combat, armed with the devastating shotgun. Repeater pistol and scrap hammer. The scrapper is at their best when going toe-to-toe with their enemy. Their mod Hotshot imbues their ammunition with fire, giving it a chance to set enemies aflame. Ex-Cultist. The Ex-Cultist specializes in mid-range combat and support, armed with the powerful coach gun, sturdy repeater pistol, and deadly scrap hatchet. The Ex-Cultist controls the mid-range with excellent burst damage. Their mod Mender's Aura casts an area effect heal that gradually restores health for all teammates. And Hunter specializes in long-range, precision-based combat, armed with the ultra-precise hunting rifle, sturdy repeater pistol, and versatile scrap sword. The Hunter excels at taking out targets before they get close. Their mod Hunter's Mark marks enemies, allowing the Hunter and their teammates to see targets through walls. Also increases critical hit chance against marked targets. Now, I don't really want to be a healer, so I'm going with Scrapper or Hunter. Shotgun or long rifle. I'm guessing that most people play Hunter when solo. Does it really matter? Like, I know this game is meant to be multiplayer, but like, is it really like, if you picked the middle one and you're playing single player, it's gonna be a shit time? Yeah, I mean, you know what, I'm going Scrapper. I like the whole shotgun thing. Shotgun's fun. It all looks fine solo. Is its coach gun actually decent? Yeah, everyone is already saying... I mean, if I put up a vote, I can already tell that people are going to vote Scrapper because everyone's saying Scrapper right now. But I was leaning Scrapper anyway. Hang on a second.
There. That should improve our odds. Get up there and start
Warrior.
the reactor.
Man, who is messaging me? I can respond to that later. Repeater pistol, shotgun, that is shit looking shotgun. Got a hammer too. I can't use numbers
Get up
to...
there and start the reactor.
Yeah, X to filter, to switch to weapons. How do I melee attack then? How do I pull out the hammer? Good morning, Phoenix. How's it going? The attack button without aiming. Oh, okay. That's odd. So I have to right click if I want to,
Stay focused.
Shotguns are nice because I don't really have to aim.
Come on. You're with me?
Kind of weird that I have to actually pick up like random loot drops manually rather than just like walking over them, you know?
Okay.
You know, just for good measure. Just to please Naru, you know? Dude was actually on fire, and that hurt me.
There. That should do it. You fought good. Real good. Ford made the right choice sending you down here. You best go check in with Ford. Come visit my shop sometime, yeah? I'll make sure to give you the good in a fight discount.
Alright. Yeah, kind of weird that like enemies drop random loot, but you have to actually pick it up. Like, manually pick it up, I mean. You have to walk over to it and then look at it and press E. Rather than just automatically picking it up when you walk over it or something like that, you know? Luminite crystal. Long gun ammo. Cool. I'm guessing long gun is just any primary weapon. And it's not like giving me ammo for a weapon type that I don't have, i.e. a rifle. Because I've got a shotgun. Just an assumption though. You could be doing that.
Sure is good to have some light around here. You're risking a lot for folks you don't know, stranger. Yes. You're trying to get yourself to that little island, yeah? Word moves fast when there ain't many words left around here. Listen, friend, I know you don't know me from a can of paint, but I want to help. You got a feeling of destiny about you. You're gonna save the world, ain't you? Oh, don't worry. Destiny will find you. Eventually. Here. I want you to have this. Not many people can keep their spirits out there in the world. An old friend told me this little bauble could keep you for death at bay. At least for a while. And if you're looking to buy other treasures for your travels, come see me. Ace has got her own space over there. Between us, we got all sorts of treasures. With that stone there, free of charge. Take good care of it. Oh, one more thing. Ellen, Commander Ford, she knows more about that island than she lets on. Ask her about the founder of Ward 13. She'll get you on your path. Good to see a new face around here.
The Estus. That's the old Estus. Surely I like the shotgun in Deus Ex 2. I don't remember how good the shotgun was in Deus Ex 1, but I mean, you remember my build, I'm sure. I went for pistols and rifles, and they were super overpowered.
Traveler.
Hey, buddy.
Why don't you go talk to Ellen? She'll want to thank you herself.
Great work with the reactor, friend. Make a good team.
Yeah, I don't really remember using the shotgun much or at all in Deus Ex 1. Are they actually, like, is the shotgun actually a good weapon type? I remember, like, assault rifles kind of being a trap in Deus Ex, though. Like, they were alright, but they just, like, you know, chew through so much ammo, and they just weren't as effective as other guns.
Glad to see you got the reactor running. And I see Reggie gave you the dragon heart. He wouldn't part with an artifact that powerful without a good reason. I suppose his notes would be useful to you. Very well. Reggie may play the old fool, but his judgment is rarely off the mark. You've proven yourself reliable, stranger. I'm willing to help you get on your way. But I doubt you'll last long out there without help. Go see Riggs and McCabe downstairs. They'll fit you with better gear. Come see me afterwards.
Alright.
Hey, friend. Thanks for getting the power back on. Ford mentioned we should help you get sorted for the city, as a thanks for getting us out of a bind. Maybe we can put your old blade to good use after all. Let me look.
I didn't notice that name tag. Riggs. Hey, Delvin. Good night. From the ashes, is this a cricket thing? It's funny you say that while there's someone who seems to be doing a forced and not very good Australian accent. Upgrading guns and armor. As far as I know, it's like the same as Souls. Like it uses the same basic Titanite and money thing. How much money do I have? 501. So it takes 4 iron, I guess. Yeah, and that takes 6 iron. I really want to upgrade the rest. I'll save the money, the muns. Maybe they'll give me some new armor.
Hey, now,
I don't know.
that's better. Oh, and take this.
Yeah.
It's not the strongest stuff, but more protection than what you've got.
Struth, mate.
There you go. A bit sturdier. Every little bit counts out there.
This is Souls if it was a third-person shooter. Yeah, that's basically the premise here. I played it a little bit ages ago, and I had fun with it, and I was gifted a copy of it, so here we are. What the?
It's true. We don't have much, but you did right by us. Best we do right by you. If you need any weapon upgrades in the future, come see me. McCabe over there will help you out with the augments for your gear. But, stick to business talk. You know, she's not much for chat beyond her work.
Choosing my own games, wow.
So you're the stray Ford was talking about. Said we should get you equipped for the city. Doesn't make sense to me, giving away good parts for nothing. Apparently taking out a few root is enough for our commander, though. Ford's gonna give my time to every stray who wanders in, and we're having words. I'm McCabe. I'm the engineer. And you're a pain in my ass. I'm not some scrap peddler, got it? I don't upgrade trash. All right, then. Let's see what we're dealing with here. You're looking to lay down some serious hurt. Use this to burn those weeds to the ground. That's all you get for now. Get me more components and I'll make more. For a fee. Now get out of here. I'm tired of your yapping jaw. Yeah.
Hotshot. Used to augment the power of your ranged weapons. When equipped, a weapon generates mod power by inflicting damage on enemy targets. When the power meter is full, press F to activate the weapon mod. Some weapon mods activate immediately, others activate in alternative fire mode for the weapon, allowing you to shoot powerful projectiles with devastating effects. Weapon mods can be equipped by going into the inventory screen, selecting a ranged weapon, and hitting X to equip a weapon mod to that weapon. Alright. What do we got? Character? Yeah, why the fuck would I don't want on that, I want on this. I want the hot shot on this. I don't want it on the fucking pistol. Well, whatever. I guess I can't put it on here. Unless I can, like, unequip it. Can I, like... There we go. It's fucking better. You know anything I can smash in here? Anything dubious lying around? Like Kinsey in, what's it called? Fucking Saints Row. That was interesting. Saints Row 3, I believe it was. Well, it was long. Is this a dubious thing that you can find in Kinsey's, like, workshop thing? More rose hips! More rose hips! Alright, how do I... Oh, I just gotta return to the commander. What do I do?
You picked a hell of a time to visit the ward, friend.
I'm assuming that... So, the money, I think it just works... just like souls. You kill enemies, you get souls. There's also just like a basic upgrade material, which is... It's pretty much like... Souls, Titanite, Estus, bonfires, literally all of the souls things. So I think I could also just buy some Titanite from the vendors and stuff like that.
Good to see you more equipped. Riggs and McCabe do good work. I hope this will be enough to get you on your way. We can't leave by the gates now, but the founder, my grandfather, gave me this key years ago. He said we should only use it when there's no other choice. Well, we are out of choices. Considering you stuck your neck out for us, it seems fitting you do the honors. Take it. There's a terminal downstairs in the main room. Use the key there. With any luck, we can get the thing running. Well, here's hoping it doesn't.
Well... Alright, how do I get down to that crystal room again?
This looks like it was important. Once.
Guess I have to use the computer, not the crystal. I think we should hide helmets. Magic crystals. Crystal. People happy. Literally got fucking tires on my arms.
I'd read about it, but I never saw it working. This red eye might be our only door to the outside world now. You want to get out of here? This is your shot. My grandfather was the commander before me. They called him the founder of Ward 13. He brought everyone to Ward 13 when the Root first attacked. He was determined to learn where the Root came from. He spent so much time out there, searching. And one day, he didn't come back. I never knew what happened to him. There's a room just outside the ward. All his notes, any hint of where he went, it's there. If you want to reach the atoll, he may be the last one who knew how to get there. Listen, I know this has all been a bit rough for you. Been rough for everyone. But you came through for us. For that, I'm grateful. You're welcome back anytime. Good luck.
Alright. Activate the Ward 13 World Stone. I'm guessing that entire sequence, that was the tutorial. So if you were to start a new character and skip the tutorial, it would just put you right here and it would let you pick a class, if I were to guess. Alright, hang on a second, I gotta do something too. Sorry. What is ping on release? What does that mean? RuneScape tutorial done. New armor skin. Oh, hang on. How do I put skins on? Oh, traits. When a character levels up, they receive a single trait point which can be used to boost the level of any available trait. Traits are hidden throughout the game and tied to unlocking secrets or completing certain quests. Okay. So, yeah, rather than just like a flat, like, kind of stat system, like in Souls though, you get like I guess, traits that improve various things. I don't want melee damage, to be honest. But there's no gun damage, which is kind of weird. You can increase your melee damage, but you can't increase your gun damage. Your gun damage seems to be entirely tied to the gun itself. Although maybe there is gun damage, but like the traits that you have to pick from, you know, vary depending on the level or something. Zero trait points available. So wait, did it automatically distribute my traits just then? Because it just said I got some, but now it's saying I don't have any. So I'm guessing it automatically distributed them. Anyway. Luminite crystal, very rare. Resource used to craft boss weapons and weapon mods. It can also be used to reinforce boss weapons and the dragon heart. Oh, that's interesting. This is Titanite up to level 5 and for armor and 3 for weapon. Liquid escape. When consumed, the hero will be returned to the last activated checkpoint. How do I, like, put things on my bar, though? Whatever. So how do I put on these, It said I unlocked a bunch of, like, cosmetic things. How do I put on the cosmetics? I'm guessing that I can do it somewhere from here. Oh, hello. Armor set bonus, Challenger. Increases total damage from all sources dealt by a wearer to enemies within 5 meters. Receive 15% less damage from enemies within this range. 3 pieces, 30% damage. That's pretty good. But yeah, it gave me a bunch of cosmetics, or rather it said I got a bunch of cosmetics. 3 elixirs of enlightenment, 1 ammo box, 2 oil skin tonics, 3 bandages, 3 blood warts, 25 iron, and 500 scrap. Is that just like... something that I got as part of DLC or something? There's a lot of iron. encumbrance medium. Is your encumbrance just your equipped gear, or is it also the consumables and such? Oh, it's changed this. Okay. Is the encumbrance just your equipped gear, like in Souls, or is also your inventory, like in Demon's Souls? There we go. Yeah, I was like curious if, because I already smashed up those boxes earlier. I was curious if they would have new stuff in them because I had already done it. Hey, who are you? You're new. You look like you belong in either Half-Life or Killing Floor. Huh. Embassies throughout the world and Ward 13 can be used to craft new items, weapon mods, boss weapons, armor, etc. Each crafting recipe has a number of required materials plus scrap. Upgrading, acquiring crafting materials can be viewed in the materials tab. Oh shit, Black Cat Band. That sounds OP. Borderlands, Payday. Yeah, he does look like he would belong in Borderlands. Man, it's been a long time since I played Borderlands as well. They're fun games. Like, I know in Borderlands 2 and especially in Borderlands 3, the writing is insanely cringe, I know. But, like, the games are still fun, and Borderlands 1 was actually pretty entertaining, I think. It felt pretty unique at the time. But, like, I know the writing is cringe, but the game is still, like, the games are still really fun. Borderlands 2 and 3, especially co-op, they're really fun. So this is like all of the different starting gear, essentially. So I could just like pick a different class as starting gear, but then there's also these other ones like Chaos Skull Helm. I can't like see the stats on these things though. Like this. This is what I'm using right now. But it isn't like telling me what the stats on it are. How cringe was it? It's pretty fucking cringe. Like Borderlands 2 and 3, I don't know if you've played those games, but it's pretty fucking cringe. If you're not like 12 years old and really like internet memes like a lot, it's pretty fucking cringe. But like, they're still fun. Like, they're still fun games, and it's pretty low on the story side. Like, it's 90% fucking gameplay. Local co-op was fun, otherwise you were out. What, for Borderlands? I mean, I never played it local co-op. I only played it online with IRL friends, ironically. But, yeah. I don't care if it's couch co-op or online co-op or whatever. Just playing with someone that you know is entertaining. Playing games like that is just fun because, like, multiplayer, I mean, because of the memes that end up happening, the stupid shit that happens because you're playing with friends and talking shit and doing dumb shit. That's part of why, like, playing multiplayer CRPGs like Divinity or something like that, like Baldur's Gate 3, playing them with friends, it's always funny. It's always a fun time. It ends up taking way longer to do anything, but it's just fun. Obviously, it would depend on the people you're with, though.
Man, we did some good down at the reactor. Spirits are way up. Told them I couldn't have done it alone. And that's true. I'm only sorry we didn't find less. Guess my lucky coin couldn't keep him safe. They're both gone now. Gotta move on. But hey, if you find good scrounge out in the world, bring it by, yeah? I'll deal you fair.
She just sells iron. And she can also craft. Iron, forged iron. Oh, this is like breaking it down.
Till next time.
Hello there, friend.
His voice is kind of familiar.
Hey there, friend. We weren't properly introduced before. Name's Reginald Malone. But you can just call me Reggie. If you're looking for a fix to what ails you, I'm your guy.
I feel like they're
Or if
probably...
you just want to swap stories, I'm good for that too. I bet you got your share.
I feel like there probably isn't a lot of actors that do middle-aged black dudes in video games, to be honest.
Damn. Nice one for you. I reckon it is. Man, it's good to see a new face again. Folks around here getting grim these days. Not easy keeping yourself together day to day with the monsters all around us. Yeah, give a kind word where you can and the world ain't all bleak. But hey, you found us a way out, didn't you? You're the hero of the war today, friend. Keep spreading the hope. Here you go.
Adrenaline, ammo box, bandage, blood wad. So he sells the basic consumables. Frenzy dust increases fire rate by 15% and reload speed by 20% for all heroes that step into the dust cloud. Last 30 seconds. Like, this game was very clearly designed around multiplayer. I played it only single player, and it seems a lot of people do, but it was very clearly designed as like a multiplayer kind of thing. Ring of the Admiral. Increases damage received by 300%, all damage dealt is increased by 15%. Jesus! You can see why that, like, that is such a, that is a trade-off. 3 times damage taken for 15% damage increased. Jesus. That is a... I'm sure they use it in the speed run. Alright, so, the vendors don't seem to have anything about equipping cosmetics. I'm just gonna Google it. Let's see. There's a tab named Equipment where you can see your character and equip your real armor. Next to this tab is one called Cosmetics. Wait, what? A tab named Equipment. No, this is fucking... The Google just gave me a result for the wrong fucking game. Wow, thanks. It was the top thing. It was the top result. So I assumed that it was for this game. How to change skins. Run from the ashes. Highlight over item in your inventory and press X. And give you the option to change skins. Okay, X, 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 X. Press an X. Okay, what about in options? Controls. No. I guess it really doesn't want me to use... It really doesn't want me to use... Oh, wait, here we go. Is this it? Gladiator work boot skin. But that's just the very same... So I'm equipped with the Scrapper body plate. And I can put on the Gladiator body plate skin. Okay. But I thought it gave me, like, many skins. Not just... one skin for this. Oh, well, whatever, I guess. So they're alt skins for the starting equipment, not like skins in general that I could use over anything, I guess. I thought it was just like, oh, here's some cool skins, you can put it over the top of your starting equipment so you don't look like a fucking noob. But I guess it's just a painted version of the starting... painted versions of the starting equipment. Alright, I mean, that's fine. I just misinterpreted what it was, that's all. Survival mode can be accessed from the World Stone under World Settings in Ward 13. What is survival mode? Is it just like to grind? An endless experience with streamlined progression and ramping difficulty curve based on time. Combination of speed and exploration are key for your survival. Boss experience recommended. Survival mode has no effect on campaign progress. Base experience and abundant of time, scrap, and EXP. Okay, so survival mode is for grinding, I guess, if you really wanted to. Adventure mode, that's just like actually playing the fucking game. Oh wait, no, one campaign and one adventure mode active. Okay, so what is adventure mode then? Hello, Lino. I mean, this game is fucking Souls if it was a third-person shooter. I've already played it a bit. Like, it uses basically every Souls mechanic. The only thing that it doesn't do is use the exact same stat system. It kind of has a weird twist on the same stat system. But like, yeah. It uses every other Souls mechanic. From Souls to Titanite to Bonfires to Estus. It's all there. I think that's great. Adventure is just a farming. So let's see, campaign and adventure mode. Campaign is just the story. Are you looking to kill a particular boss or complete a certain quest? Adventure mode allows you to generate a shorter experience, focus on a single world, does not reset story campaign progress. Okay, so adventure mode is to refight a boss or re-clear an area for experience or loot. Survival mode, endless experience with streamlined progression, ramping difficulty. Right. We're looking at survival mode. Survival just seems to be fight till you die or something. It's just a survival arena thing. How long can you last? Oh, that's what I gather from it anyway. So, do bosses have random loot or something like in Borderlands? I kind of figured the bosses just dropped like big resource chunk or something. Like, you know, large Titanite chunk. How long can you last? No random loot. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize. I mean, what do you mean world generation? What does that even mean? Re-roll campaign? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about any of the difficulty scaling or anything like that, to be honest. Nadine. I'm not trying to read that, I'm trying to loot the oilskin tonic. What is the labyrinth? That's a good question. What is the labyrinth? Break the shelf? Oh, okay. I tried breaking some shelves before. Oops. It didn't let me. Rig. Okay. I'm guessing it's left and right on the arrow keys. I'm not reading those words, man. Too many words. I'm here to turn off a little bit. Drifter's set. Let's see. It is not stronger. It has its own set bonus though. What is it? Sprinting for 1 second, evading or sliding adds 1 stack of inertia. Inertia stacks increase ranged and melee damage, max 5 stacks. Last 10 seconds. Increases stamina regen by 15 per second. And 5%, 1.53 and 5% per stack. I mean, that's pretty good. But, whatever. This one's just got free damage as long as I'm close to enemies. It's got more damage. As if I had max stacks. As long as I'm next to enemies. Considering that I'm fighting with a shotgun, I'm mostly next to enemies. So that looks like it should be breakable, right? It's not breakable. Now entering Fairview. Oops, wrong button. Feel free to point out any, like, secrets or hidden stuff, though. I really don't mind. Backseat away. It's all good for me. I'm just trying to chill and have some fun. Also, can I change what's actually on my hotbars? Like, I want to put the homeward bone on the bar. Because the game doesn't pause when you press escape, right? Can't climb up that, apparently. The button to roll and the button to climb over something, like vault over, is the same. key card? I did pick up the key card, yeah. I don't know why I keep pressing the wrong button to dodge. No, okay. Kind of weird that the maps aren't fixed then. I didn't know that. Okay, that did not stagger him like I thought it would. Wow, missing point blank range with a shotgun. And you can't interrupt your reloading with shooting. This is all a learning experience. I really wish loot would automatically collect there. It's kind of annoying that you have to manually pick up every item, but whatever, I'll get used to it. The lower ward levels? I mean, wait, do you mean like back earlier, like over here where I picked up the key card? I picked up the key card in there, right? Was there a room back there that I just missed or something? Is that what you're saying? Oh, back at the hub. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going back there eventually anyway. When I find a teleport, when I find another bonfire, I'll look into it. Because you can teleport from any of the bonfires back there, right? I thought you meant like that room that I teleported to just before, that office. I was like, did I miss a pathway in that? Oh, this is the way forward. What is that? Do I have like a legend or something? I think that was the gate. Right. Okay, we do it for the small ones. I'm assuming that it's like I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm assuming it's like SMT3, how you've got large and small terminals. You can teleport from the small terminals, but you can't teleport to the small terminals. Man, my aim is shit. Depending on what you do or how you kill a boss. What, like removing a limb, you know, cutting off the tail? Hey, this guy's running away. He's luring me into a trap, isn't he? Man, this gun has got some serious fucking damage drop off from range, huh? Who the hell are you talking to, woman? Money. I I'm curious just how hard this game is on, like, hard and nightmare and apocalyptic or whatever it's called. Oh yeah, I should be breaking all of this furniture, huh? Smash and grab. It's a fair amount of like, scrap if you smash it all. Ooh, is there fall damage? Yes. I can hear you, but I can't see you. Trapped behind glass. No, that's enough messing around in here, I think. Wow, you can hit me, but I can't hit you, huh? Fuck you, buddy. Okay, so there's no like roll attack either. I leveled up. Oh shit. No. I did it too slowly, so it used a consumable. It baited me. Good thing he missed, because I didn't dodge that. I'm still getting used to the dodge button. I mean, I don't have the second game. I wouldn't mind playing both. To be honest, I've heard pretty much entirely positive things about this game, other than maybe some performance issues. I haven't looked too far into it. I played it a bit. It seemed fun. It seems fun right now. If I have fun with this, then sure, I'd love to play the second game. I mean, from what I've seen of the second game, I would love to play it anyway. Because I've seen a fair bit of it, and it looked great. But, you know, I'm not buying it. If it got requested, hell yeah. But I'm not. I can't just, like, buy every game that I'm interested in. I don't have very much money. If I bought every game I was interested in, I'd be broke in 30 seconds. Feels broke, man. It's just how it is, man. It's part of what makes streaming great for me. Like, I get to play a lot of games that I otherwise, honestly, probably never would get the chance. Because I would be not buying them. I'm not gonna just go pirate every fucking game either. Like, I don't want to do that. Get to play lots of cool stuff by streaming. So, I always appreciate that. You can't use your Steam? What do you mean you can't use your Steam? Hey, Burn. Hey, with the good luck. I'm definitely gonna need it, because I definitely don't have the good aim to back up. So, like, I'm gonna need some luck to back that aim up. Wait, that's where I originally came in, wasn't it? And I need to go down to... Wait, no, it's not. No, that is not where I originally came in. This is another path. PC died? Oh, you can't use it because you don't have a working PC. I get you. I thought you meant, like, your Steam account was, like, unavailable to you. It's just that your PC is busted. That sucks, man. Like, PC problems are the bane of my existence. Take till 2025 to repair. Is that just because you want to, like, get a real expensive new rig and getting, you know, all those parts is gonna take that long to save up for? Is that what you mean? Yeah, I get you. Okay. Like, if you're saving up for some top-of-the-line stuff, it can cost thousands of dollars. The PC that I've got now is worth a few thousand, but part of that money was generously given to me, and the other half of it, or the other, like, I paid for like 2/3 of it, and the rest of it was a gift. Yeah. Like, for most people, usually you don't just have the spare cash to just dump, you know, $2,000-3,000 on a new PC on a whim, or because of, like, oh, it broke or something like that. Replenishes ammo and dragon hearts at the cost of respawning all basic enemies in the world. Yeah, like, it's totally reasonable. Unless you have a job that is making you fucking big bucks. Buying a PC, like buying a new high quality, like high tier gaming PC, it's expensive, man. Usually people have to save up a pretty good amount of time, or definitely budget around it, because dropping, say, 3K on a PC isn't to be done lightly. Yeah, GPUs are really, really expensive, especially. I feel like the GPU is like a third of the cost of the PC at this point. You can get away with having like a lower tier CPU and not having like an absurd amount of RAM, but like you definitely don't want to skimp on the GPU. Because like unless you're streaming, you don't need a crazy CPU to just play games, and you don't need an obscene amount of RAM either. Obviously you want to have a good amount, but like RAM isn't really that expensive anyway. But like the over the core components, the GPU is the one that you really just can't be stingy on. That being said though, you definitely don't need to buy like a 4090 Ti or some bullshit. Like, you don't need to get the top of the top at the time. Like I've got a 3060 Ti, which is pretty old now, and it's doing just fine. But I also don't plan on playing things on, you know, 120 FPS at ultra mega HD whatever. Unless you want to do that, you definitely don't need the 4090 or whatever if you're not planning on doing that shit. You went 4080, no regrets? Yeah, no, I mean, you shouldn't. I'm not saying you should regret or something. Just like, it's definitely overkill. It would give it more staying power, though, I guess. Like, you know, you wouldn't have to replace it as soon. In my experience, at least, though, I usually end up replacing things because of failure rather than just needing a better graphics card or something. Travel! To Ward 13. VR and VTubing. Yeah, you'd want a good CPU if you're gonna be actually streaming and doing VTuber shit and stuff like that. You definitely do want a good CPU if you're doing that. But like, if someone was just getting a PC just to play games on it, you definitely don't need to get like a hardcore CPU. Because the CPU is not really utilized that much in video games. Not most games, anyway. Radeon 7900. I am not familiar with the AMD series cards. Alright, so where is this door that I can open with the key card? Is it upstairs, downstairs? Is it where the reactor was? Like further down or something? Oh there. Stop calling me a hoe. AMD equivalent of the 48. Okay, nice. Sounds pretty good. When's the next NVIDIA generation coming out? Like, if they announce that, they release them frequently enough. Hey Lozo, yeah, this is just one of my games. This felt like a break. Tome of Knowledge. Didn't know I was playing Warcraft 3. Can't wait to see the prices. Oh, that'll be insane. I never buy like current generation things though. I think the only time I ever bought a current generation card was when I bought a 1060. And obviously that is current gen. I mean, when it was current gen, but it's like not the top range one, it's the mid-range one, and it was at least a year after that generation dropped or whatever. Like, it wasn't breaking the bank. Good card though, it lasted me a long time till it eventually failed. You know, I don't care about any of that shit, man. So apparently there's a gun in here. Elder knowledge. Fuse. Guessing that's a key item. You know, like put one of these film rolls in. I bet they got some pretty fucking nasty porn back here. Make the skeleton watch 2 girls, 1 cup, and then just leave. Break the windows? What windows? Wow. There you go. Ammo box, bandage. Yeah, I would never have thought to do that. I just assume in most games that most things just aren't fucking breakable. Squelchy, squelchy. It's like there was quite the bang there. Everything just vaporized, huh? Hey Celine, how's it going? Okay, whatever was being kept there exploded and vanished. That's what I got from speed reading that. And now I'm gonna forget it because speed reading is a fucking scam. Dude, you could totally smash that down. You could totally smash that down. Look at this hammer. Like, come on, man. Tell me you couldn't smash down a shitty door with this. Shit, you could break through with enough effort. You could break through these walls, probably. I mean, it'd take a lot of effort there. You could totally smash through, like, these brick walls, though. You could totally fucking smash through those with this hammer. You can get a key, go further down. Okay. Was there, like, further down in this hallway? This, like, not hallway, this stairwell? There we go. Oh, here's the fuse. I'm expecting enemies. Oh yeah, when do you die? You just go back to the last bonfire, right? Do you lose anything? I don't remember. Which tyranny ending did I get? I killed the other Archons, except for converting. Well, I mean, in one ending, I got two different endings, so I saved. Technically, both of them were available with my with my first save, but I cheated to get the second one. Anyway, the first ending that I got was I killed all of the Archons except for Bled and Mark. I put an edict on Kairos and took control of the tiers, and then I reloaded. Technically, I could have done this without doing any kind of modification, but I did use a cheat for it to give what's his name, the judge guy, whatever his name was, Tunon. I gave him max favor, but apparently I didn't need max favor. I already had the requirements. I just wasn't sure what I was doing wrong. But anyway, in the second one, I convinced him to join me, and Bled and Mark joined me, and did the same thing. So it was the same, except I didn't kill Tunon. But that was the endings that I got. I wouldn't mind playing through it again to get different endings, but I probably wouldn't do it on stream, just purely because of the amount of no voice, no music, kind of dead silence that is in the game. The story is cool, and I enjoyed the game a lot, but yeah, there's a lot of fucking silence in that game. So, like, playing it on stream is a bit... like, multiple times, I think would just be boring for people. Oh yeah, I got traits as well. 3 trait points. And I'm getting messaged. Who's messaging me? So Elder Knowledge. Experience. So that's like experience gains, huh? Is that really necessary, though? I got the good ending. I mean, are any of the endings good or bad? I think they're just different endings, right? Like, it just determines who you side with, or whatever. Like, I'm sure you could side with Kairos. You could probably side with any of the other 3 Archons that are in the tiers. Tune on Graven Ash, or whatever his name is, the Voices guy. I'm guessing, like, the most evil would probably be siding with the Voices, the Scarlet Chorus, and I haven't looked into the other endings, but if I were to guess, you probably end up taking over the Chorus rather than just siding with him. You probably take over it, and you're probably the most tyrannical under that one, because you're probably just killing people. But I don't know. Like, are there bad endings, or is it just a bunch of different alternative endings? I guess technically, like, going to Tunon and being sentenced to death and losing the fight is probably the worst outcome, but that would just give you a game over. It wouldn't end the game. I don't really want melee damage. I guess health, why not? One second. I'm gonna, oh, no, never mind. I'll do it when I get a coffee. Infinite trait points. Elder Knowledge more if you want to 100%. What does the Elder Knowledge do then? I thought it just increase EXP gain. And I mean, that's nice, I guess, but like, you can just grind if you wanted more experience, right? Also got the blue books. Wait, those are actual, like... Oh, do you mean that those books give you traits? Trait points, I mean. So many ammo boxes. I feel like I'm in Half-Life right now. Oh, that's a key, not a key card. Key that I do not have. Oh, you get them all faster. Yeah, I'm not gonna grind up to max level or something, man. I'm just, I mean, I might as well get some Elder Knowledge, why not? But, like, I'm not going to, like, 100% every single corner grind up to max level. I just wanna, you know, play the game and fight all the bosses and stuff. Basically how I play Souls games. I don't have much in the way of, like, expectations or plans going into this. I'm kind of just trying to switch off here. I just wanted to play something of my choice that wasn't in the queue, that has no strings attached. I'm just trying to chill. So this is an elevator or something, but I guess it has to be activated by that thing. And I don't have the key for that. But now wait, I didn't... There was a key... Hang on. Quest items, yeah, you said there was a key down here, right? For the thing on the second floor, the floor above this one. But I didn't find any key. Do I have to smash something to get it? Maybe it's on this corpse. Oh, no, that isn't even a corpse. It's a fucking cable. I don't know why I just... From a distance, this is how bad my eyesight is. From a distance, from back here, I saw that cable going over the ledge, and I was like, that's a body that's slumped over the ledge. But no, it's a cable. Over the railing, I mean. Break all the chairs? Wow. Do you actually get anything out of that shit, though? You just break it with your hammer? I mean, it does ragdoll him, but it doesn't break him. Check the giant fan. Those of it. Oh, this. This seems like suicide. I would have to turn the power off. So where was that? Hang on. Oh yeah, this door is open, so I can turn the power off now. I needed to turn on the power to open this door, but like I didn't really consider turning it off again. There's the master key. Okay, frenzy dust. Cool. This is pretty cool how like big this little area is down here. I'm just gonna turn that back on for good measure. I don't know if that affects anything upstairs. So I'm just going to, oh, actually, you know what? That master key is probably also for the thing down here. So I'll check that while I'm down here. Oh, no, guess not. Hey, Galuria, how's it going? Good morning. Bunch of hidden unlocks too, I have no doubt. This game was made for explorers. Actively trying to stop yourself from writing more for a review. Getting out of hand. Must be a damn good game. Or a damn terrible game. Alright, one of these rooms had a key. Damn good. Which game? Which game is it? Binary domain. Well, I can't say I am familiar with binary domain. But I'm glad to hear it was good. What can you tell me about that one? I guess in not too many words, since you're struggling to limit the amount of words you can give it. Around the 10 to 12. Yeah, I feel like 10 to 12 is a good duration for something like that, because most people don't want to spend that much time on it. Hey Christian, enjoy your lunch. It's from the Yakuza devs. I see. Well, I'm sure it's got a lot of fucking minigames then. Here's the SMG. Man, that was a lot of work to get the SMG. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at it. I'm guessing that it also uses long guns, so I couldn't use it to replace the repeater pistol, because then I'd have two guns at it competing for the same ammo, you know? Actually, hang on, maybe it... No, it literally does. Okay, cool. It competes with the pistol. RPS, high magazine, lower accuracy, don't care. Really? Personally, I'm not a fan of that kind of thing. I mean, if they give it to you and don't make you use it. I've always hated the whole, oh, you died this many times. Do you want to lower the difficulty? It's kind of just silly. It's like, obviously, I don't, because if I did, I would. Like, just let me struggle to beat it. Like, I wanted the challenge, and that's why I'm playing it. Like, if I wanted to lower the difficulty, I would. Now, you can play whatever difficulty you want, but I chose this one. This is the one that I want to play on. I'd probably really like Binary Domain. Why do you say that? You feel insulted when games say that? I wouldn't say I feel insulted. It just seems kind of stupid. It's like, I don't know, 20 minutes into a game. Oh, not 20 minutes. It's like 2 hours into a game in a platform, and you're playing Mario. You've been playing for 2 hours. You've beaten World 1. And I don't know why it would take you 2 hours to beat World 1. Mario levels are usually like 2 minutes long. Anyway, like, you've been playing for multiple hours. You've beaten an entire world. You know, obviously you know how to play. And it's like, by the way, because you died to falling into a hole. By the way, if you press jump with a running start, you can jump higher. Like, yeah, no shit. Thanks. I'm aware I've been playing the game for a while now. I understand what the controls are. Thank you. Now fuck off. Goofy games with good gameplay. It depends on what kind of goofy. Like, personally, I have literally a negative interest in the Yakuza games. So, like, it depends on what kind of goofy. Anyway, I guess we're done here. Blade Runner? I've never actually watched Blade Runner. God damn that. Headache. So can you change... I know I've already asked this, and someone has probably already responded and answered my question, so I'm sorry. But can you change what is actually on those quick slot items? The 1, 2, 3, 4? Goofiest thing is the main dude's comparing one of the team to a porn actress. I see. But yeah, I have not seen Blade Runner. Maybe I should suggest that for, Phoenix's movie night thing. I've actually considered doing my own movie night thing because, okay, so Phoenix does a movie night thing on, well, for me it's Thursday morning. For him it's Wednesday night, I guess. Anyway. And obviously, it's open for anyone's welcome to join. Anyone's welcome to join. There's a link in the Discord, so it'll be tomorrow. But like, a lot of people have also said, "Oh, that's like 3 in the morning for me. I can't do that." So I've considered doing my own one, maybe on the weekend after a stream, like maybe an hour after stream, so I can have my break, and then do a movie night for everyone else. I'm curious. I might do a thing to judge interest, but maybe I could watch Blade Runner then. That just made me think of it because it's a movie that, you know, I've heard of it 100 million times. It's referenced a lot. Everyone seems to have seen it, but I haven't fucking seen it. Yeah, it's like for the Europeans, it's basically not really a, because it's like midday for me. I think 12:30 for me, actually, yeah. It's midday for me. It's evening for Americans. So it's reasonable for Australians, Americans, Asians. But it's pretty unreasonable for Europeans. And personally, I would rather watch movies in the evening. But obviously, I like to do the whole thing with Phoenix's movie night. It's fun and chill. And we either talk some shit about old movies that we watch. So it's fun. But I've considered doing my own as well.
What's that smell?
We're in a sewer. What the fuck do you think it is? Wow, this gun kind of fucks. Wait, swapping your weapon reloads it? Or did I swap it just after reloading it? Okay, swapping does not reload it. I just really... That was just really well timed. Purely by accident.
It's over.
I do like it when stories are like just not serious all the way. What I don't like is when it's like an actually serious story with serious characters that's trying to be super serious, and then they go from that to just being ridiculously off the wall fucking stupid, which is Yakuza games. I just don't like that. It's just dumb. I've never really liked that style of humor. Maybe if it was like more contained, but it isn't. It's like Hildebrand in FF14, you know? I've just never been interested in Hildebrand. It's not that they're ever serious, it's just that it's that kind of humor, and I'm just not interested in it.
Get it.
Man, what is with these Mike Wazowskis that really have it out for me? Whoa, dude. Damn, that was a big boy right there. I guess hitless run over. You know what? Melee's really effective for these guys. Jesus, there's just so many of them. And they're coming from every direction. But yeah, I might actually be curious to check out Binary Domain. If someone wants to post like a link to the Steam page or something on Discord, I'd be quite curious to have a look. You seem to regard it really highly, so I may have a good look at that one. Tome of Knowledge. You know what? Let's get more of that Elder Man knowledge. Never Dead. Can't say I've heard of it.
Damn it!
Sometimes I forget that I can dodge roll. I got Burden of the Gambler. Jesus. Oh, I see. Didn't realize I could do that. I was like dodging backwards like that, but you can backstep. Wait, what's so good about it? Does it just give you more iframes compared to, or take less frames to do than that? Because it feels maybe a tiny bit faster before I can aim again. But not a lot. Anyway, what did I pick up? Burden of the Gambler. Disables weak spot damage bonus, increases crit chance by 15% and crit damage by 25%. Now, I'm assuming that different enemies have got different weak spots. Most of the time it's going to be the head. So I feel like this would be, I guess, probably good for a shotgun user. You know what, I'll keep it on because I'm mostly using a shotgun. I'm not really going for headshots. I assume it would be bad for the hunter class, because you would be going for headshots at all times. Man, there's just so fucking many of these things. Is there like a freaking brood mother around just like shitting these things out everywhere? Is this the Slurm factory? Oh, it's him again. Yeah. Seems manning up is a better solution to those guys.
He's down!
Her voice kind of reminds me of, what's her name? The chick from Left 4 Dead 1? Damn, I can't remember her name. Wasn't Zoe, was it? Fuck, what was her name? I'm gonna look it up now. Survivors, Left 4 Dead 1. There was some comics for her, wasn't it? Oh, it was Zoe. I don't know, I always played Francis, man. Expect you to remember everyone else's name. You're a big boy. Oh, really? The game is basically Souls if it was a third-person shooter. Yeah, that's that big boy right there. Oh shit. Mike Wazowski. Mike Wazowski. And functional online. I mean, Dark Souls 1 online was not functional on Xbox or on PC when it first came out, but it was functional on PlayStation, and it was functional on PC once they removed games for Windows Live. That's only Dark Souls 1 then. Because the other Souls games didn't have that problem. It was only Dark Souls 1. Specifically through games for Windows Live. Hey Deba, how's it going? Like the online problems with Dark Souls 1 were very specifically related to games for Windows Live or Xbox Live. On PS3 it was fine, as far as I understand anyway. On PS3 it was fine, and on PC once they removed games for Windows Live, it was also fine. Although, I think DSFix also fixed it. On Windows, anyway. Obviously not on Xbox. But to be honest, even through Games for Windows Live, people overstate how bad it was. It really wasn't that bad. Like, I, at most, had to spend like an extra minute waiting for it to, like, make my friend's sign appear. I never had any real issues with it. I did tons of PvP, no problems. I did multiple playthroughs with heaps of co-op with friends, no problems. It's just sometimes would take, I think it would sometimes, like, it would make the sign take a while to appear, or you would have to, like, leave and re-enter the area to reload the signs so you could see your friend's sign or something. Like, it really was not a big deal. When Elden Ring came out? Not that I'm aware of, but, I mean, at that point, I have no fucking idea. At that point, I have no idea. Like, all of the memes about Dark Souls online play was, about... Because it used to use Games for Windows Live, and Games for Windows Live is shit. But when they removed Games for Windows Live, they obviously removed it from Dark Souls 1, rather than just removing any kind of online play. I don't know why the Dark Souls 1, specifically online stuff, would fail with Elden Ring coming out, though. Why would they be related? They wouldn't be on the same server, it would just be completely handled separately and hosted, and, it's peer-to-peer. All they have is like a matchmaking server, essentially, so you can see each other's signs. Oh, okay. No, I didn't hear anything about that. So they had to take it down because of this, and that would have affected all of their games, I guess? Wait, wouldn't that mean that that affects Elden Ring too? I wasn't playing Dark Souls. I was doing game requests still. I wasn't playing Dark Souls when Elden Ring came out. Left Elden Ring up, okay. Guess the vulnerability just magically didn't affect Elden Ring, huh? Press F to activate your weapon mod. Alright. What was I doing in here? Yeah, I wanted to change my quick slots, assigned to quick slot, okay. So what does Adrenaline do? Movement speed, aim speed, melee speed. Assigned to quick slot, yeah, that's good. What does oil skin 22? Removes infected and increases rot resistance. Oh, you can't actually assign the liquid escape to... You can't assign liquid escape to the quick slot. Also, Elixir of Enlightenment increases experience by 25% for 2 hours and will stay in effect after death. So, like, could I take that into survival mode and chug one of those and then just go hard on the grinding for 2 hours? This truly is... Wait, wasn't it... This is a Chinese game, isn't it? Let's see. Gunfire Games. No, it's an American company. It just had the whole... What's it called? Perfect World or whatever thingo on the launch. Why was that? Why did that pop up? Maybe it's something to do with their online. Yeah, I thought it was Perfect World. But it says developed by Gunfire Games, composer Rob Westwood. Gunfire Games is an American company. Maybe it's an American company that's owned parent organization in THQ Nordic. Headquarters Austin, Texas. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. It had Perfect World in the launch, so I kind of figured it was something Chinese related. But yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it truly is a Chinese game if they've got a fucking 2-hour EXP boost potion. Published by Perfect World, apparently. Oh, we got a fog gate. We're fighting a boss. Yeah, I mean, this one went fairly under the radar. Unless you are big into Souls games, you probably never heard of this one. When it came out, all the Souls streamers were playing it, and they seemed to be having a blast, and I watched a fair bit of it then. It looked fun as hell, so I was like, hey, I gotta check this out. And I ended up playing it on someone else's PC for an hour or two, you know. Well, actually, about like 2 or 3 hours, and I had fun with it, but I never ended up buying it. And just recently, someone from my static in FF14, well, actually he gave me 2 games, but he gave me a copy of this, so I was like, hell yeah, I want to play it. It even has fog gates. Like, come on, man. His mask reminds me of something out of Fury. Ooh, that's some reach. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, there's other enemies in here. Oops, wow. A point blank miss with a fucking shotgun. Whoa, dude, stop it with the suicide bombers. Doorfist is such a metal name, it is. Easy clap. Yeah, I had to use an Estus though, man, so clearly it wasn't that easy for me. I was not expecting suicide bombers to be fucking coming in mid-fight though. So is there anything like, oh, if you kill him without, like, breaking his face, you get something special? Is there anything like that for this guy? Because I actually didn't know, but I kind of like it when games have that kind of thing, like, you know, how in Dark Souls, or Dark Souls 1 anyway, how you cut the tail off the dragon and you get the dragon weapon. I like that kind of thing. It's silly. It doesn't matter, but it's kind of neat. The boss could differ. Oh, okay. I really wish your stamina didn't deplete while running, like, out of combat, you know? Is there ever any, like, particular loot lying around in these arenas? Or it's like, you know, you beat... Okay, never mind, I answered the question myself. It's like... Or is it like, if you beat the boss, you could just fucking leave, you don't have to explore the area? But I answered my own question. There's ammo and shit around. Flooded my Discord with binary domain. Hey man, that's good with me. I love seeing that Discord get flooded. Flood it all you like. Post all the things. It gives me stuff to look at when I'm chilling after stream and all that, you know? Plus I just like to see activity in Discord. I always like to see the Discord getting busy. And, you know, over time it has been getting more busy, so that's a win for me. Especially when people talking about stuff that's happening, upcoming games, you know. I know it probably sounds silly to most, but it just feels nice to me when, oh, this is the wrong way. That's the entrance. I went to the wrong doodad. This feels nice to me to see Discord getting active. I mean, we've already been talking about the PS5 2 already. You're welcome to join in on that. I even learned something about the whole re-releasing consoles thing, which is kind of funny. I didn't know that. About, like, Sega systems. Oh, oops, this is an actual chest. You don't smash it, you open it. A true PSSR? What does that even mean? So I'm gonna go with probably not, because I don't know what that is. The NES 2 loaded the carts in vertically. Wasn't that just kind of like the you know, how the PS1's got the slim version? But like the PS1 Slim didn't have like hardware capabilities greater than the original PS1 as far as I know. It was just like the PS2 Slim, where if you had the original, there was no reason to buy it. Like, did the second model NES have hardware capabilities that were better than the original? Or was it like the slim version of the PS1 and 2 and 3, where it had no hardware capability improvements, it was just, I don't know, a resale for anyone who didn't already have it. For all those people who are like, man, you know, I would buy this PS3, but it's just too damn thick. So I can't get it. It's too thick. But you know, if they made a slim version, then I would get it. Actually, yeah, I am quite curious, Lozo. How much is the PS5 2? How much is it here in Australia? Yeah, the PS5 is fucking huge. I do get why someone would want a slim version of that. But yeah, anyway, I wasn't actually talking about it for that reason. I mean, the PS1 had a slim version, the PS2 had a slim version, and yes, those were re-releases of the same system. However, I thought it was to defend Sony. Fuck Sony. But like, those didn't have hardware improvements. If you already had a PS1, you did not need to get a PS1 Slim to play games that were released on like the second half of the PlayStation 1 life cycle, right? But with like the PS4 and apparently the PS5, if you wanted to play the good flashy, good-looking games that were on the second half of the PS4 lifespan, you needed to get the PS4 too, or you can get fucked. Like, some games just run like dog shit if you don't run them on the Pro version. And it's like, to me anyway, that kind of defeats the purpose of console gaming. At that point, you might as well just get a gaming PC. Because, like, at that point, if you're buying the same console twice for the same generation of for the same games, you're buying the same console twice, at that point, you're basically buying a cheap gaming PC. And at that point, like, the whole thing with console gaming is two things. It's cheaper, it's easier. That's it. It's cheaper, it's easier. You plug it in, you put the game in, you play the game. Yeah, okay, obviously nowadays there's like a gazillion software updates and all that shit, but whatever. I'm ignoring that. It's cheaper, though. It is cheaper. And it is easier. You don't have to fuck around with anything else. But, like, if you have to buy the same system twice at full price, dude, you are buying a gaming PC. Like, you're already paying that. It's not cheaper anymore. It's only a little bit easier. And it isn't really that much easier. Like, Windows isn't hard, dude. Stellar Arse, yeah. That's like the near clone, right? With Jiggle. They you know, they nailed that. They realized with Automata that, like, people will pay big if the main character has a huge fat anime girl ass, and that's it. It's all over now. If you want to make a game successful, get you that fat anime girl ass. I'm sure they'll release something that will make you really need the PS5 too. I mean, like, are there any current games that have performance issues specifically on the PS5, like the base PS5? No, so that was. I was like reading chat, and then I heard something, and I was like, oh god, Monster is activating. How's it going, Geki? At this point, the only reason to not get a PC is the weird RNG where one specific game is a PS4 Xbox exclusive for no particular reason. Yeah, I mean, exclusives are a thing. I feel like so nowadays, exclusives are way less of a thing. The industry is too big, and like, I think companies have to offer, they're not their first party ones. Nintendo's fine because they have got so many first parties, they just own those developers, right? But like, for Sony to like get, say, a Souls game exclusive, if Sony wanted Elden Ring to be exclusive, do you have any fucking idea how much money they would have to offer FromSoft to make it exclusive? They would have to offer them so much money because they would be they're missing out. They have to basically give them the money that they're not getting from selling it on other systems. And that's a lot of fucking money. And that goes for a lot of games. So the name of the game now seems to be temporary exclusivity, where Sony will have it exclusive for a year, Nintendo will have it exclusive for a year. It seems to be way more common now, and even that seems to be kind of fallen aside. Because I think, for the most part, unless it's unless your game is called Mario, Zelda, Dark Souls, or I don't know, fucking, I don't even know, actually, any other than that. I don't think there are many series where people would be willing to outright buy a console just to play that one game. But the thing is, most of them are Nintendo systems anyway, and Nintendoids, they'll just be getting the Nintendo systems anyway. Yeah, even the temporary one seems to be pretty out the window. But it was a thing for a while, and it's still kind of the trend. But yeah, I just like it's silly. Exclusivity is dumb. It is just anti-consumer. At this point, I don't know whether it's maybe the consumers are getting over it. Maybe the developers find it's not worth it. Maybe the market just isn't adding up. I don't know, or really care, to be honest. It is what it is. It's out of my control. But like, it takes a lot to make someone want to buy a console for just one game. And if you have to re-buy the same console twice to be able to keep playing games on that same generation, that's nuts. That's just fucking nuts. But at this point, I'm just tired and delirious and rambling, so whatever, man. Maybe I'm just entirely wrong. I have enough resources to create a weapon mod. Return to Ward 13. Sure. I'll return to Ward 13. Xbox owns Elder Scrolls. Yeah, it does. Well, Microsoft does, right? Because they purchased Bethesda. But that means it's on Windows. So I don't care. And let's be real. Okay. You can play Elder Scrolls on console. You can. But do you really want to play Elder Scrolls on console? Elder Scrolls games are... They're mediocre games that are made to be a big sandbox for modders. They're a mediocre game that is an S-tier sandbox for modders. That's what Elder Scrolls games are. And if you're not on PC, all you get is the mediocre game part. Microsoft, don't like Microsoft. I mean, I can't say I'm a huge fan of Microsoft, but I don't hate them. I use Windows. It's convenient, it's easy. It runs the games. It's accessible enough. You have an Xbox One and it won't stop doxing me. Literally cannot stop doxing you. Alright, where is the, It's this way. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's in here. Constantly pops up your name and email. Oh man. I fucking hate it when any kind of account, when you were logged in and it has your name. I usually don't give things my name when I'm making accounts if I can help it. But like, what the fuck is this guy doing? I've noticed that there's another streamer that I won't say who. I won't say who it is. He probably doesn't care. He said his name on stream too many times to count, I'm sure. But like, I don't know if it's his PlayStation. I think it's his PlayStation actually that does it. When you sign in and it's like, says, welcome. Here's your name. And it's like, what? What the fuck? You can turn that off? Well, he hasn't. With Xbox, you can't. I wouldn't know. I haven't used an Xbox since 360. The last Xbox I played was a 360, because everyone had one. And there was a bunch of games that were actually great on it. I had a lot, you know, honestly, I had some very good times playing games multiplayer on Xbox 360 specifically. Between Halo and Gears of War, fucking... I also played Street Fighter on Xbox. What else did I play on Xbox? I can't remember the names of these games. Because a friend of mine had a heap of couch co-op games, because he used to play with his roommate. But then he moved, and he moved into the same share house that I was in. And we ended up playing these games. Fucking, what's it called? Army of Two. Army of Two, that game was so fucking fun. But yeah, there was so many, like, just really fun co-op games that I played on Xbox 360. Deep down, you want to play an Xbox original with a proper setup. I played a fair amount of games on the original Xbox. I never owned one. I never owned any Xbox systems.
Ah, Let's see what I've got.
Let's see what I got, mate. Crafting, buying. Coach gun. So the coach gun is like a mid-range rifle. The hunting rifle is the long range. Scrap hatchet. I'm guessing the scrap hatchet and the scrap sword are just varying speed melee weapons, but these are the other starting weapons. So, can you get different shotguns, or do I just keep upgrading the same shotgun? Also, what is a coach gun? Is that like a slang term for a real type of gun? And these are the other starting equipments, I guess. Cultist hat, hunter pants. I do quite like the SMG. I do. But the shotgun is my princess. I like blasting things with a shotgun. I got a lot of iron too. Wait, I thought I only went up to +5 with the basic iron. Now it takes, okay, so it goes up to +5. Yeah. I was looking at the wrong thing. Didn't have enough iron, but whatever.
Take care, my friend.
Keep moving.
Need to unlock them first? What do you mean?
What? Fine, let's have a look.
Mantle of Thorns. Reduce melee damage taken from enemies by 20% and reflect 120% of melee damage taken and reduces stagger on hit. Last 60 seconds. That's kind of shit, to be honest. I don't actually want that. So that flesh barb. I got the flesh barb from killing that last boss, I'm assuming. Rating versus zone on bottom left indicates how effective your upgrades are versus current enemies. Oh, I see. I mean, it just means this is good versus current enemies, and this is bad versus current enemies. But it doesn't have any specifics. It is an odd thing, but okay.
Yeah, good. Now go. Keep moving.
Cool. Well, you know what? Before I head out, I think I'll go get a coffee. Need some music though. What music will I put on? You know what? Hang on. I have an idea. Please don't be at maximum volume. It is, but I was quick. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a coffee. Alrighty. Man, apparently people really didn't want to fucking listen to that. Jesus. Oh, hang on a second. How do I remove this? There we go. Anyway, we're back. Let me just catch up on chat. Whoa. How long it takes to set up a BRB screen? However long it takes you to get an image for it, I guess. Depends on what you want it to be. Actually making it, like just like having like a scene or something in OBS takes 10 seconds. But like obviously whatever you're going to put into that scene is going to take longer depending on what it is. In my case, the BRB screen that I've got, it took me 2 seconds. I don't know how long it took Blah to draw that picture though. She just gave it to me. But like if you wanted to have like an animated screen transition or something like that, actually putting the things into OBS takes only a moment. It just, you know, making the assets there, it can take a very long or a very short time depending on whether you're making them or you're paying someone to make them or you're getting it from somewhere else, so you get the idea. Reroll campaign. Select world settings to re-roll the current campaign. Re-rolling the campaign allows you to select different difficulty levels at the cost of resetting all campaign progress and checkpoints. Period of progress is never lost. Weird. So that was 2 paths. From where... I don't want to go to the last checkpoint. So there was 2 paths. I guess I'll just go here and find my way out again. One was left and one was right. I'm assuming the layout of the area is going to be the same even if it re-rolls it. I don't know, man. Although I didn't hit re-roll. So I'm guessing that this one is going to be exactly the same regardless. Yeah, it's all still smashed up. The things are all taken. It's the same. The whole re-roll map thing is a little foreign to me. But, whatever. Diablo map gen. The Diablo map gen reloads it every time you go into the map. Like, unless it has been less than 10 minutes or something. Or whatever it is. God damn it. God damn it. I always press... I don't know why, I keep pressing the wrong button to dodge. Not that I've used a different button to dodge in the past on keyboard. I just keep doing it anyway. Oh, hey buddy. This place looks really nice. This place looks like a scene out of Darksiders. Yeah, so this door I never went in. Well, that area that I was just in, that was where I've already been in that area. I went through that to get to the other sewers, and now I'm in a different sewer entrance. But yeah, there are different areas. Okay, the Mike Wazowskis are out force again. This looks roughly the same, but this is a different entrance. Yeah, you totally couldn't smash that down. Dude, I could kick that down myself. And with this hammer, you could smash that thing down like it's made of paper.
That was rough.
Oh, that asshole's buffing them. Oh, hello. I should not have melee that. That was dumb. I'm assuming that cloud is build up? No, it's not. It's just an after effect. Too bad the old shotgun doesn't pierce, huh? This looks pretty sus. This is going to alert a lot of enemies. no stamina. I've got as much stamina as I do maidens. Oh, I just realized as well, I could have been using Fire Shot that whole time, but I was too concerned with meleeing it. But I was just ensuring that Naru is extra happy with the outcome of the fight. Alright, what do I get? One trait. Here we go. We got even more Elder knowledge. Old people need all the Elder knowledge. I mean, you're always welcome to do like a vote thing, Lozo, like what Vince has been doing. You're always welcome to do a vote thing, like put up a couple games in a poll, and see what people decide on if that's what you're into. I think it's cool. It keeps people engaged, gets a bit more. I've considered doing polls, like more polls on games that I could play of my own. It just feels a bit weird when I pick games for just like this. When I just pick a game and just play it. 'Cause like, it's just not what I usually do on the stream. So it feels weird. I feel like I need to get a like a video game music playlist for this or something. These games that have got basically no background music. Oh, hello, you're hostile. Kill the root cultist. Braided thorns. Crit chance by 10%. Additional 10% for 10 seconds after slaying an enemy.
I'm in danger.
Mech Maniac with the raid. But then occasionally music comes in like this. It's just uncommon. What was Mech? Oh, God damn it. I can. It always tries to. There's an emote on Twitch. Mecha Robot. And every time I try to autocomplete Mech Maniac's name for a shout out, it always instead autocompletes to that emote, and it's kind of annoying. But anyway, welcome in, Matt. Thank you for the raid. How was the retro? What were you actually playing? The ambience. Yeah. I mean, I do enjoy the kind of, like, the atmospheric, that feel of no music when you're going through a creepy area or something and you're listening to the sounds the enemy's making and stuff like that. I do appreciate that. But from a streaming perspective, I kind of like to just have some music. Did I just have to kill that guy? That's it? I guess that was just like a side quest? Is that like a... What is this? There's no, like, legend or something, so... I mean, maybe this game has got radiation, we got rads build up. But, I don't know, I've just got what I've got. This is the starting equipment. I've only been playing this game for a couple hours now. Have you played this game before, actually? Because I have not... I mean, sorry, I have, but very little. So, I don't really know what I'm getting into. But, I've seen a bit. The game looks fun. Ooh, I do not have a lot of ammo there. That one went down like a sack of shit compared to the other one. Yeah, just blasting it just seems like a better idea. So this game is basically Souls if it was a third-person shooter. And you can mix a little bit of like, I was gonna say Diablo because like you can like reload areas to farm them, but the loot isn't random or anything like that. It's just that you can reload areas for whatever reason. But yeah, it's basically Souls if it was a third-person shooter, and honestly, it's quite fun. It's also multiplayer. You can play up to I think 4 players. When I got this given to me, I was trying to find someone to play it with me offline, co-op, because I didn't really want to do a co-op playthrough on stream, because then I would need someone else to be able to, like, work into my time constraints of streaming. But I couldn't, of course, so I am just playing it on stream now, and it's been good fun so far. I'm enjoying it. And I started Blast, and yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Alright, so I'll warp, because I should be able to warp to, after that boss that I fought before. So that was just a little side area, huh? Leave dungeon. So wait, where is this gonna put me if I leave dungeon? Okay, just outside. So over, where am I? I'm here. Over here is another one. I've already cleared through that dungeon, and that one I'm assuming kind of boots you out. Well, I guess here. It must have booted me out there, and then there's a crystal there that I could warp to. But I'm going to need to warp back to it. That means I'm going to need to... So if I use the liquid escape, it doesn't have a cost, right? It just uses it? Last activated checkpoint. I mean, let's do it. Oh, okay, it's a dark sign. Shit. So did I lose my money? But the last activated checkpoint was actually the one that I was at. This is my last activated checkpoint. So I guess I have to just go back inside. My last activated checkpoint was technically inside that area. But yeah. So what did I lose? What do I lose on death? I think... No, I got my money still. What do you lose on death, if anything? Sonic Unleashed. Isn't that the one that has, Oh, no, never mind. I was thinking of a different game. Okay, so let's, return to Ward 13 and then see where it gives me... Do I think there's any loss on death? Yeah, that's the one where Sonic is, like, full werewolf mode or something. Man, I don't know what the fuck they're thinking over at Sega when they... Or the Sonic dudes, whatever they're... I don't know what the fuck they're thinking, to be honest. Alright, Wailing Wood, I'm guessing this is it. Yeah. Shooting a lot of trees lately. New item, Twisted Idol.
It's over.
Increases armor effectiveness by 30% and reduces encumbrance by 15. Wow, that's pretty useful for me. Is the tree really evil, or am I just saying that? Well, you know, it suits my agenda if I sling some shit at my political opponents and say that they're evil. I'll leave it at that. Man, I couldn't possibly have just, like, climbed over this. No, no, no. I had to... By the way, on the other side of this, it's just like... This, so this is like a broken piece of road that's sloped down on the other side. It's about a meter off the ground, and it's fully intact other than the fact that it's like broken into one huge piece. It's just like one huge piece of road sitting there neatly atop these roots. The other side is about a meter off the ground. You wouldn't even have to struggle to climb up onto it, and then you could just walk over here and open this gate. I mean, shit, you could probably climb over that gate, but no. Instead, I had to go all the way down and around over here into the sewers over here, fight my way through the sewers, kill some huge fucking abomination with a giant sword, come out over here, kill an evil tree for some reason, and then I can open the gate. As if I couldn't have done that through the gate, to be honest. There was a gap large enough to put your hand through. You could have just lifted the fucking bar from the other side. I mean, shit, for what it's worth, it's a wooden bar, like... How long do you think... Oh, it's the wrong button. I just wasted my buff. How long do you think it would last versus this hammer? Yeah, this is like in... I don't know, in a Zelda dungeon. Or actually, it happened a bunch of times in Darksiders 2. You know, like the gate will be a portcullis, but the bars will be like a meter apart. Like you could easily walk through them, but you still have to lower the gate, or raise the gate, I guess, to walk through it. You couldn't possibly just walk between the bars, or like walk sideways between them. No, no. You have to open that gate. Wait, does resting restore your, It does! Your gauge, whatever it's called. It does restore it. Cool. That's good to know. Barkley, Shut Up and Jam, Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monsters Libra mod, and Sonic Unleashed for the PS2 for a poll. Can you... I'm not going to do that right now. Can you just send all that to me on Discord? If it's a mod for a game, though, I'm not really that interested in it unless it's really easy and I require no documentation. It's like fan translations. Mods and fan translations are kind of just iffy unless, like, I really, really, really don't need anything external. I'm never going to have to look anything up because you can never fucking find information for them and it's just annoying as hell. But yeah, just send it all to me, whatever relevant information on Discord, and I'll deal with it. I don't want to make a poll right now. You have no idea how fucking tired I am right now. SMT Quality of Death. Now that one is definitely one I'm interested in. I wouldn't mind checking that out. Wow, I broke the window open just for him to hit me. Wow, that still got me?
That was rough.
Quality of Death, was that for the PS2 or the PC version? I forget. Because there's a PS2, there's a mod for the PS2 version, but there's also, I think, a few mods for the PC version. Yeah, PC mods, on the other hand, are way easier usually, because you just have to fucking drag and drop a file, and usually it comes with all the information you would ever fucking want. Modding on PC is way easier. Yeah, I was probably thinking of hard type for the PS2 version. Fucking kneecap you. You wanna go, cunt? You wanna fucking biff? Wow, didn't even see you there. Wow, what the hell? What is that guy? He's got a fucking crossbow. Now he's dead. It really does feel like Darksiders, like with the whole ruined city vibe, just completely dilapidated. Overgrown because it's been like this for a long time. That kind of thing. Really feels like Darksiders. Specifically Darksiders 3 and 1. Because 2 didn't really... I don't think 2 really spends much time in the cities. But I mean, 2 does a lot of weird things. Actually, no, speaking of Darksiders and games that I want to play co-op, I'd really like to play Darksiders Genesis co-op. Darksiders Genesis is really fun. I had fun with it. And I've already played it, obviously. I got it ages ago and played it for myself. I would love to play that game co-op, if anyone else is interested. I've already been in here. I mean, again, it's a matter of finding time. I never fucking have enough time. But co-op is just fun. I've always just liked to play games co-op. I've always had more interest in co-op than PvP. Also, if I was playing this with someone, like, do you just, like, join into their campaign as a guest or something? Or does it, like, progress the campaign for both of you? Or how exactly does it work for multiplayer in this game? You guys are sounding like he's having a good time over there. Probably should heal. You know, you got... Wait, what else did I play recently where someone kept saying, "That all you got?" I'm pretty sure it wasn't Tyranny, because they had some very spammable lines. But there was something that I played somewhat recently where someone kept saying, "That all you got?" Also, I don't know what that skull on the minimap means. I can't do that. Yeah. Oh man, that was something on Tyranny. I can't do that. One second. Where is it? Oh, never mind. Doris Shaw said that a lot. He did. Oh, speaking of Doris, I haven't seen him in a bit. Hope he's doing alright. Hope he hasn't given up on his savage prong. Wow, you can't break those? Seriously? Yeah, those are pretty sturdy benches. Can't climb up those. These bloodworts are piling up. They're just like life gems, I guess, essentially. But like, I'm not using them because I've never run out of Estus so far. I could like up the difficulty to hard because I feel it is actually pretty easy, but I'm also in the first level. So like, I don't really want to judge the game's difficulty on the first level. Did I do that? You know, I've never watched that. I've never watched Urkel or whatever. Whatever it's from. I don't know if the show was called Urkel, if Urkel is a character in the show, it's called something else. I'm familiar with the existence of the character and the line, but that's my only knowledge of Urkel. Chapel Station. Boots!
Hope I don't get turned around.
Hey Marlo, how's it going? Greetings, friend Marlo. This SMG puts in work. It really does. Mostly because the shotgun doesn't, like, pierce through. I'm sure there are shotguns that do, but this one, the one that I have, does not. I'm kind of surprised there isn't, like, a trait that increases, like, gun damage. I'm sure there probably is, but I haven't unlocked it. But I don't know how to unlock other traits. Like, I unlocked the Elder Knowledge trait, but I don't know how to unlock the other ones. I'm guessing they're just, like, hidden, you know, just secrets. But, yeah. The whole family... Yeah, I didn't really watch much in the way of sitcoms either, to be honest. At most, I watched a little bit of Seinfeld. Like, cartoons aside, like, I watched a lot of The Simpsons and whatever other cartoons that were around at the time. But... yeah, the actual sitcoms, I didn't really catch any of it. Or really just any, no, like, soap ops or, daytime TV shows that weren't cartoons. None of that shit. I just didn't watch it or any of it. When I had time to use the TV, I was far more interested in playing video games. Like, if I get home in the afternoon and I've got a couple hours to blow before The Simpsons starts, you know I'm playing video games. I'm not watching whatever is on TV. I was familiar with, like, a lot of the game shows and stuff that were on. Like, I didn't watch them, but I was at least aware of what they were. But I just didn't really watch any of the drama shows or anything like that, you know? I didn't watch Home and Away or Neighbors or any of the, like, other ones are on like during the day, like the older ones, like The Castle. I didn't watch MASH. I know my mom loved MASH, but I didn't watch it really. Like, I was just way more interested in video games than I was TV. With the exception of, like, The Simpsons, where I would specifically watch that. Actually, no, there is more exceptions to that. I used to always watch Skit House and The Sketch Show when they were still on TV. Strange coin. So the game indeed does not get paused when you open a menu. Does he just have like a temporary barrier? I guess he just has a temporary barrier.
That was rough.
You said it, lady. Yeah, I watched The Sketch Show, Skit House, a bit of Ronnie Johns. I liked that kind of sketch comedy when I was a kid. But other than that and The Simpsons, I really just didn't watch much in the way of TV. I did watch the morning cartoons before school, but that was just because I couldn't play video games in that time. I was just sitting there and, you know, having my cereal or whatever while I was waiting before leaving. And I didn't have enough time to play games, so I just didn't. And honestly, that's the only reason I watched morning cartoons. I didn't watch morning cartoons because I was super into Pokemon. I watched morning cartoons because I'm not going to play a video game for 20 minutes. Gotta head out. Have a good one, Gloria. Thanks for stopping by. Always good to see ya. I see something blue in the distance. I also see a checkpoint. Tome of Knowledge. Let's get some endurance. King of the Hill. King of the Hill was on Foxtel, and I didn't have Foxtel. So I saw a bit of it when I went to friends' places. Like, at friends' places, I actually watched more TV than usual, because I would often have TV on, like, in the background. And, like, a few people I knew did have Foxtel, so they would have, like... So I would watch some things that I otherwise wouldn't watch, because they weren't on the regular TV. Not at, like, the time that I watched, anyway, so... SpongeBob, Family Guy, King of the Hill... Those were all on like the cartoon channels or whatever on Foxtel. But that was it. Like, I never had Foxtel. We never got it. And again, I would rather be playing video games. It's kind of as simple as that. I feel like I'm playing Doom with this shotgun. I feel like I'm just Doom guy. Doom girl. I'm sure someone's made a Doom girl. Some kind of Rule 64 of Doom guy. Or is it 63? Whatever, I don't remember my rules. Yeah, that shotgun sucks at this range. Yeah, the whole Animal Crossing New Horizons and Doom Eternal coming out at the same time thing. That was kind of entertaining, I guess. Yeah, but now it's like they just keep doing it with like everything that releases at the same date as something else. And it's like, it's no longer funny to me. Like when they did it with Barbie and whatever that other movie was. Barbenheimer. Kind of lost its charm after I'd seen it done before. Wait, what? He caught me fucking mid-roll? I guess it doesn't just give you iframes like in Dark Souls, you have to actually get out of the way as well. If I were to guess... I don't know, it was kind of cute with the whole Doom and, the whole Doom and Animal Crossing thing, just because it was pretty out there, and I hadn't seen someone do that before, that comparison, and it blew up. Plus, it's just like, really stark contrast. So it was fun. But, it was also short-lived. And then, you know, just swept under the table. I feel like the Barbie one might have been a bit more of a marketing thing, because it persisted way too fucking long. Like, I think that might have been fake memes, you know, to some extent. Oh shit, I keep fucking doing that. Shit, I'm burning. Where the fuck are you all coming from?
Whoa. It's over.
Only for, so it does give you iframes, but only for actual damage. So say for a grab, you need to actually not be there. That's good to know. You can't just like roll through it like you can in a Souls game. You can, but only for damage. Wait, so hang on. Actually, maybe I am misinterpreting that. So is it like if the boss was swinging a sword at me and all that sword swing was going to do was damage, I could roll into the attack and the iframes would just prevent me from taking damage. But if the boss was trying to grab me, I cannot roll into it and avoid it. Is that correct? I really should melee more. This hammer fucks. It just does so much damage.
was rough.
That was rough. Yeah, it's like, those fucking Vin Diesel memes that just so happen to be getting really, really, really forced when there was a new fucking Fast and Furious movie coming out. Like, come on, man. That was clearly a marketing campaign. It was very obviously a marketing campaign. Yet people were still buying into it. Or like the Final Fantasy XIV one, which has mostly died out, the whole, have you heard of the critically acclaimed? Like, fuck off. It's obviously a marketing campaign. Yes, I know some people started spreading it like an actual meme, but it was obviously started as a marketing campaign. Also, I wonder if I can, like, increase my maximum ammo capacity with, like, individual gun types, you know? More max ammo for, like, not necessarily magazine capacity. I mean, like, the amount of total ammo that I can carry for long gun, for example. So I could have, like, you know, 40 in reserve instead of 16. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I do feel a little bit overpowered, not gonna lie. Like, one-tapping everything like that just feels fucked up. Not complaining. But like, goddamn. Shotgun's good. I wonder if it's like this with the long rifle, like assuming you're good at getting headshots. Sorry, not the long rifle, whatever it's actually called. The like hunting rifle class. Or the hunting rifle itself. Too bad I can't like use it and the shotgun, because I would rather that than a handgun or an SMG. But they would both use the same ammo. But I think you can't like I don't think you can have two long guns. I don't think it lets you do that. Like I can't have the SMG on the shotgun slot. It doesn't let me. Although maybe you can like unlock more weapon slots. You know? I don't know. I don't know shit about this game, man. I'm just doing my best. I still think it's kind of funny that you have the option of either having critical spots on enemies so you can go for headshots and hit weaknesses, or disabling that and instead having a critical hit chance. I think that's it's an interesting approach, because usually a game would have one or the other, but this one gives you the choice. Do you want crit chance, or do you want precision? And you have to hit headshots to get crits. With a shotgun, obviously I'd rather the crit chance. If I was using the hunting rifle thing, I think I would rather have the the precision. Because unless you had a really high crit chance, even though I got a bad aim, I would still probably hit more headshots than I wouldn't on like normal NPCs. I guess for what it's worth, I could go and buy that gun and like fuck around with it. Do both at the same time, like The Division, making PvP a nightmare. I mean, I don't know anything about The Division. Isn't that actually just like a permanently online game, though, like a looter shooter thing? Like Warframe? So, and it's like full RPG, it has like full stats and all of that kind of stuff, so I'm not surprised in that regard. Like Warframe does the same. It's got weak spots and it has crits. And it has red crits and orange crits. If anyone who hasn't played Warframe probably has no fucking idea what any of that means. But you can get crit crits and crit crits in Warframe. That's how off the charts the stats are at this point. Checkpoint. Church of the Harbinger. Alright, so I'm guessing that is the first major real boss. Also, so that checkpoint is activated, right? I don't have to touch the bonfire, I just have to go near it. So now, if I was to, I don't know, die and go to a different checkpoint, I could, that one's still active. I've touched the bonfire. It's been so long since you saw Warframe anything. I mean, I still play Warframe. Not very much. I'm not very active in it anymore, but I still play the game sometimes. I mostly just do the Nightwave shit. I haven't been collecting any of the new primes. I mean, shit, there's probably primes that have been vaulted, primes that have come out and been vaulted since I last was active. I fucking hate the idea of vaulting, but anyway. I've got, like, Mastery rank 31. I played the game a lot. I just haven't been active in a long time. I mostly just do Nightwave. Yeah, it seems to be doing quite well for itself. The old bug frame. Yeah, in Warframe, there's orange crits and red crits. So, like, if you have say, you have a 20% chance to crit, it'll be a crit. A crit's yellow. But if you manage to raise your crit chance to over 100%, to be a 120% chance to crit, you'll always crit. It'll always be that yellow crit. But then there's a 20% chance to be an orange crit. And then if you got your crit up even higher, to 220%, then it's always gonna be orange. But then there's a chance for it to be a red crit, a critical, and the numbers just start getting way off the charts. Crits on crits on crits on crits. The numbers are just fucking ridiculous. And it's so dumb. Like, back when I started playing Warframe, when it was actually a pretty new game. Granted, I've only been on and off of that game over the years. I haven't been like playing it since launch. I would take breaks of like over a year. Anyway, back when I started, the damage could never get that big. And like getting like over 100% chance to crit was like difficult. You did nowhere near as much damage. You didn't move anywhere near as fast. And the meta for like doing difficult content was crowd control, because it was the only way that you could avoid dying. You have to use lots of crowd control. And like Vauban was one of the best frames in the game because of his impressive crowd control. But now, because there's so much damage, even if you're fighting like level 3 Gorillion enemies, you just have so much damage that you can literally hit for millions of damage per hit in huge AoEs and wipe things off of the map before they even load in. It's fucking crazy now. It's so pointlessly excessive to the point of like, what am I even doing? Why am I bothering? Like, there is no more strategy. It's just stacking damage to a point where you can kill God without even having to look at him. Yeah, at some point it's like, is this Disgaea? Alright, what are we fighting? Talk to the twisted... Well, we're not fighting anything. We had a fog gate. She's gonna turn into a boss.
Another seeks the Root's counsel. Closer, child.
Where are your lips?
It's you, the one who washed ashore. We see all things. We are the Root Mother, a vessel of wisdom through which the Root speaks. What is it you seek?
Wait, okay, so if it's a giant hive mind, these aren't just monsters. This is a giant hive mind, and all of the Root monsters can see through each other's eyes. Why is it that, like, they aren't always alerted by me killing one? Like, I could kill one, surely that would mean that I can kill one of them, and then everything will swarm me until I'm dead. Dark Souls character, this was like a blasphemous character. For sure, a blasphemous character.
The Founder, consumed by desperation and pride, now gone beyond this world, an unwitting harbinger of... Could it be? Has the hour come? Yes. Clearer it becomes. You seek to end the Root, but the path is hidden. This vessel knows the road you seek. Help we must, but not where ears can hear. They will come for us when bonds we break. Will you protect? Will you trust? Ask, but I cannot answer what they must not know. Not while furled within their bows. We know how to find the path you seek, but they must not hear. Protect us you must, or not. This vessel, once a child, now a watcher, awaiting the end of a beginning. The Root will not release this vessel without consequence. You must defend us.
Alright. I got a red crit.
Fight on! They weaken!
Yeah, get it! Yeah! I don't know if I need to protect her, or if I just need to kill things.
The bonds begin to slip.
Oh shit. Oh, I win.
It is finished.
Yeah, I'll be with you in a minute, lady. I gotta loot first. Get him!
Thank you, child. I have learned much from the root. I will aid you. We will fight it together. First, I must rest. Look there, the wall. There is a path beyond. Find the path. Then seek me out among our kind. In the place you call the ward. I know the way. We shall meet again.
You're standing on top of some money, lady. 2 traits. Oh, I got a new thing. Mother's Blessing. Range damage reduction. Huh. Get him. Wow, I can't even break gravestones. Living potential. Formless seething mass from which all things something. I didn't read the rest of it. Westcourt. I think this is actually where I got up to when I played it all that time ago. You know what, let's go to Ward 13. I can probably upgrade my ship pretty good right now. Man, apparently people really don't like fucking Remnant though, god damn. Alright, let's see. Wonder if I can get any new...
Keep moving.
How about you
Thanks
fuck
a lot
yourself?
for bringing another stranger into our midst. There's no way bringing a human root hybrid into the ward could backfire on us. Fine, let's have a look.
Nope, same thing. I don't want that one though. I'm not interested in it. I don't want like damage reflection. Is the character named Remnant? I have no idea, honestly, where the game gets its name.
I've got work to do.
So, we have a new guest, eh? Well, she hasn't said much, but she stares right through you. Hopefully, we can make her feel welcome here. Certainly.
Certainly. That's my upgrading. Buying, it's the same stuff. I kind of want to mess around with the hunting rifle, but I really like the shotgun, so, you know. I think I'll stick with the shotgun. For now. I do wish I could have like more than one slot though, but it's the ammo system is that primary weapons use primary weapon ammo, secondary weapons use secondary weapon ammo. So if I had it, I just simply wouldn't be able to what the hell? Why is that blurred out? Hero's Sword. Energy Wave. Glowing Fragment 100. Jesus. What are these glowing fragments? Anyway. Hey, Archie. Truly from the Ashes. I don't know, you never played this game. Well, it's pretty fun. It's basically Dark Souls if it was a third-person shooter. And it's multiplayer. Like, it's built around multiplayer, but you can play it single player. I am. But it's, like, actually built around, like, 4-player co-op.
So long.
So, I don't know how to get forged. Maybe I can, like, talk to the shops to get, like, the forged iron or whatever to upgrade my guns further. I could upgrade my armor too, but I don't really care that much about that.
Our new lady friend isn't too chatty, but I think she'll settle in just fine. Folks are keeping their distance. She's got a otherworld feel about her. I reckon she's wiser than all of us put together. Here you go.
Yeah, he just sells basic consumables.
Take care, friend.
No idea where the tree lady is.
That, root mother? She ain't all there, is she? Rambling on about constructs and dreamers? Whew. Well, anyway. As long as she's fighting on our side, I'm not complaining. Oh, you found it! Wait. Out in the city? Bless. He could still be. How about that? This... It means a lot, friend. Oh, let me give in kind. Take my pistol. It's, got a few lucky shots still in there. I'll always find what I need out there. Hey, I won't forget this.
Alright. Magnum Revolver +2? Oh yeah, sounds pretty good. Alright, so you can buy regular iron, but you can't buy, like, forged iron. You can reduce the level, you can, like, turn galvanized iron into forged iron, and forged iron into regular iron, and I think that's actually pretty cool. I wish the Souls games let you do that, because I always end up having an abundance of, like, the mid-tier stuff. Anyway, I don't know how to get, like, better iron. I'm guessing I just have to find it out in the wild.
Take care, then.
Alright, let's see where the root mother is. Also, I don't know how to upgrade my armor.
Greetings, child.
Oh, here she is.
You have arrived at last. I feel much more myself. And less. No longer root. No longer human. It is age you seek. A road you pursue. You must find the one they call Founder. He alone knows the path you seek. But to find him, you must first open the labyrinth. It is a crossroad of many places. The Founder journeyed there, beyond my sight. I guided him to the labyrinth, as I guide you. Look to a great shimmering light in the sky. The path to its source is protected by a monstrous root creature. Slay the beast, seek the light beyond, and the keeper of the labyrinth will make himself known to you. Wait. One more boon I can offer to fight back against that which would erase us all. You carry a piece of the dragon's heart. I can improve it, make it stronger. The root is selfish with its strengths, but with this, you may stand a chance. Great forces are wielded among the worlds, but they need not be exclusive. I have lost much, but I can offer this.
Okay, so it takes the simulacrum stuff and luminite crystals. So luminite crystals are a upgrade material for like boss weapons or something, but also for your Estus, your dragon shard. But I don't know how you get a simulacrum. So yeah.
To fare at all is well, child.
Very good. Glowing... I still don't know what the deal with glowing fragments is. I'm guessing that's something that is from endgame or survival or something like that. Man, that guy must go through a lot of chalk. If he doesn't have like just a pre-written hello and goodbye sign, he's like actually manually writing them every single time, you would think he'd be going through chalk like fucking crazy. I would just have like a separate one that just says hello. Alright, so upgrading armor. I don't know if I can do that with this guy.
Ah, good to see you again.
Good to see you again, mate. G'day, Cobber, how's it going?
Ah, let's see what I've got.
I don't know if you can upgrade armor though. Yeah, you can. Okay. Adventurer set. No, I don't give a shit about that. Bomber hat. Bombo. Drifter set. I do like the gladiator set, so I might as well. My armor just fucking skyrocketed.
Take care, my friend.
Rare random appearance on locations. Encourages side dungeon exploration. Don't really need it for your weapon. Oh, I see. Can you just like farm all of the things by like doing survival mode or something? Also, you know what? I'll go talk to the commander. Why not? It's that fucking kid again. Maybe she'll have something to say. Adventure mode. Well, adventure mode is just for repeating sections of the story mode, right? So, okay, maybe I'm misinterpreting it.
I'm in
Oh, hang on a second. Let me give a shout out to the most evil of all the fish before I ask my questions about the game. How's it going, fish? How is the manning going? Welcome in, everyone. Oh, I really shouldn't have sat up and sat back down so quickly. That really hurt my head. God damn it. Anyway, how's the manning? How's the stream? And welcome in, everyone. Survival is... yeah, like, I kind of figured survival was just like for EXP and material farming or something, like you fight until you can't... until you die. And then you just keep your experience and all that kind of shit. That was my understanding of it, but I could be wrong, obviously. And I thought adventure mode was like, if you wanted to replay one particular dungeon, you could just like dump yourself in that dungeon and do it, but it has no bearing on your main story playthrough. And you could do like, oh, I'm going to redo this dungeon in adventure mode on the hardest difficulty. And I'm guessing that higher difficulties give better rewards. I don't know. This is all assumed. This is all assumed. It just seems reasonable from what I've read. Gives a good first impression, then gets progressively worse. Why does it get progressively worse? Other than annoying NPC girl that's following you around saying, "Hey, help me," all the time. You replay a biome. Okay. So, like, the entire section that I just did up until the tree lady, would that be one area? I don't know. Maybe I should just play around with it and see what it is. But, yeah. Just trying to get a grasp on things is all.
We've made the Root Mother as comfortable as we could. She was closer to the Root than anyone. Here's hoping she can help us.
I mean, here's hoping she doesn't just go berserk and kill everyone.
She moves through the ward like she's been here before. I'll be keeping a close eye on her for now. We have no idea what to expect.
Yeah, I still don't really know what you mean by that, though. Like, say, for example, before, I went down through the first area, and I went through the sewers, and I fought that boss. Is that boss just like a 50% chance of being one boss, or 50% chance of being another boss? It's just that? Okay, so it's just that simple. So like if I wanted to fight a specific one, would I just have to keep doing it in adventure mode until I got the boss that I wanted? Or is there a way to like pick which one you get? Terrible camera, terrible auto aim, terrible level design where you have no idea what to do. Yeah, that sounds about right. So is this a new one or is this a remake of an old one? The current mana game you're on. Yeah, and I believe, like, because I was watching you for a bit before I started, and you were saying how the camera is fine when you're locked on, but if you're not locked on, it just kind of does whatever the fuck it wants. I hate it when games are like that, because I often, like, you know, alternate between locking on and not locking on. So when it's like, one of them is terrible, like when not locking on is terrible, it just annoys the hell out of me. PS2 mana. Okay. I can't keep track of all of them. I've never played any of them really at any length. I only tried Secret of Mana, and I didn't like it at all. So I never looked into the other Mana games. Entire side areas that might not show up at all, where specifically only shows up in particular side areas. Wow. So, like, how important is that stuff, though, really? Outside of just being a completionist and wanting to have, like, beaten every single boss or something. Fair enough. I mean, I would like to get like a new shotgun if I can. So if I was to get like how would I go about getting a different shotgun? Not the one that I've got. Not just upgrading the one that I've got, but getting a different shotgun. Would I just find it like I found the SMG? Or would I just have to buy it from a different vendor? Will it show up in a vendor eventually? Do I craft it? Is it in like an optional dungeon? Oh yeah, I'm sure it isn't necessary by any stretch. I'm only playing on normal. I'm sure you can beat the game with like fucking level 1 without putting any traits in with the initial equipment if you really wanted to. But you know. Find or craft from boss drop. Okay. So I've not fought any major bosses yet, right? I've only fought a mini boss. I have that one item from that mini boss that lets me craft that accessory, or not accessory, that ability. But like, I didn't want it, so. The church, West Court. A loot is technically static, you would have to guide surf. I don't know what that means. I want to get to some new environments. I know there's like a desert area. Some weapons lie in like specific side dungeons. Huh. So I would need like a list of all the side dungeons and where they can and can't spawn and stuff like that. So with the side dungeons as well, you can't warp to them, right? Like say for example, the area that I was in... Oh, so what is the name of this area? Westcourt, right. I could have already warped here anyway. So like... Oh, I can't warp from here to like other places, can I? Oh, I can. So like, I could go to Founder's Hideout, but I couldn't warp to the 2 sewer dungeons that are in Founder's Hideout. One of them is required to go through to get to where I am now, but one of them was just a side dungeon. So you can't warp to the dungeons. I would have to, like, if for example, if I warped to Founder's Hideout and that mini dungeon where I fought those, like, hearts and the cultists, if that didn't spawn in, I would just have to reload Founder's Hideout until it appeared. Is that correct? Yeah, oh yeah. I'm not, I don't have the impression that I need to do all of this stuff and do all of the side dungeons and be thorough and all of that. I'm not under that impression. I'm just trying to get an understanding of how the mechanics work so I know how, just how things work. I just like to understand how things work. Look at a weapon list and then look at how and where to get it. Okay. And then run adventure mode until a map with it is available. I might mess around with adventure mode at some point. Oh yeah, and I asked earlier that whoa. Oh, there you are. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I don't know, I already asked this earlier. Is like multiplayer just like pure like drop in, drop out? Like if I had a friend that wanted to join me doing adventure mode stuff, could they just drop in and drop out? Or is it like you kind of need to be together for the whole playthrough? Like, if I was doing multiplayer with someone and I intended to do the entire playthrough with them, the entire campaign with them, and say I start, they join, do they also have, like, does theirs also progress? Or is the progression only on my end? Like, say, for example, in Dark Souls, if I was to summon a friend in and kill a boss, it doesn't progress their world, it only progresses my world. Progression is purely on host end. Okay, so it's the same as Dark Souls. Do they have to like continuously re-enter, like, or do they just like join from the main menu and it just like puts them in my world and it doesn't matter where they are at in their story? They just like join in wherever the fuck mine is. And they just play, just seamless. Okay, that sounds pretty good. I might keep that in mind if I'm gonna do some like survival or adventure mode stuff. If anyone wants to join in. And then I get all the... What do they get out of it? What do they get out of it? XP. Okay. Do they get like a bonus or something? Or just like normal XP and it's something you do for fun, not for gains? Yeah, the co-op looks pretty good. I know when Remnant 2 came out, I was seeing so many people doing co-op stuff. Like, it looked like a lot of fun. It does. And if anyone is interested in playing, knowing that it's seamless like that, do let me know. Because I will try and play some offline to do co-op stuff, maybe in adventure mode to farm stuff, I don't know. I always like playing co-op. It's always fun. So if people are interested, just let me know on Discord. I see. Why not? Okay, these things have pretty low HP. I can actually kill them with the shotgun from distance, which is unexpected, but very welcome. Knowledge is OP? Yeah, but I mean, like, it doesn't give me stats. I mean, technically, I guess. Actually, hang on a second. Here's a question. When you level up, do you gain stats, or do you just gain a trait? Like, you just get a trait point. Or do you, like, also get, like, some base stat increases as well? Just a trait, okay. So if you chose to not spend your traits, you are going to remain exactly the same power the entire game. I wonder if anyone has done, I'm sure someone has, done like a challenge mode run of no traits, base equipment only, no upgrades kind of thing. Man, that would be hard, because it is an RPG. Like, you'd be tickling bosses. That would be really hard. Man, they react fast. I was hoping to, like, just tap them quickly before they, noticed I was there. But no. They are quick on the trigger. I'm not used to enemies having, like, actual guns. God damn, man. They are quick on the trigger, huh? They don't hit very hard. I mean, granted, I also have, like, actual armor. Man, look at how perfect that bullet spread is.
Come on, come on!
No, I better actually reload. Actually, you know what? What I want to try. Let's give this a crack. Okay, it one-shots him with body shots. Because these guys are really squishy. I bet it's got some decent range too.
Whoa! It's over.
Okay. Okay, so there is some... Oh, shit. There is some damage drop-off. Okay, I feel actually threatened in this area, which is new. To be honest, it's new. I'm not used to things actually being dangerous. Mostly because they can just shoot me and do chip damage constantly, pretty much for free. Oh, there's a path there too, and a path over here. So let me check something. It's, oh, this is taking, like, basically nothing. Never mind. I was just curious how this was on the old hardware. Not that I expected it to be, like, hardware heavy, but it's taking basically nothing to run this game. It does feel worth checking all the corners, you know? Exploring the rooms. Because, like, they put lots of stuff around, even if it's mostly just little cache trails and whatnot. It just feels good to check the rooms. They were pretty good with that in Borderlands as well, funnily enough. Like, you know, like, it felt really worth exploring. Because they would put, like, treasure chests on roofs behind little nooks and crannies and it felt really good to explore, and I always like that in these games, you know? I like checking the corners. Like, to find inconsequential things, and money and stuff like that. I don't want, like, to have every fucking weapon in the game hidden behind a fucking breakable wall that's invisible or something like that, but just having little bits and pieces, so when I feel like it, like, I don't have to check every corner, but I am rewarded for doing it. Because some games are kind of bad for it, in that they make it so you need to. You absolutely have to do it, or you're fucked. But, like, that's kind of the opposite extreme. Okay, this revolver is putting in work. I'm gonna have to upgrade this thing for sure. Ah, those fucking guys. Minigun guys. I didn't reload first. I am a fool. Still survived. I used 2 Estus. I didn't reload before I ran out. That was a dumb move. That would have been actually totally fine. Like, so my plan there was to run out, take a few shots, but blast that guy down real fast. I didn't realize there was so many other guys there as well. But I didn't reload before I did it, so I only had 2 bullets. That was a dumb move. I'm surprised I survived, but I guess I'm just on normal, so. The joys of not being on, like, apocalyptic difficulty, I guess. But, I guess, if I was playing on that, it would be a replay of the game and I would know what I'm doing. I wouldn't just be fluking it. No more Estus, though. That was my last Estus. Granted, I've got, like, a lot of life gems. So, it's whatever, I guess. Surely there's something good over here. Nothing. There's nothing over here. Should vote on the difficulty? I mean, the only reason I survived that, Ragnar, was because I'm wearing the tankiest armor available to me, and I've upgraded it. So I'm actually really tanky right now, and I still almost died just then, and used 2 Estus. So, I would say that was not like a, haha, this game's so easy. I think that's I am just really tanky. I've also got, like, 8 points in vigor, so, yeah. The only reason I survived that is because I'm kind of beefy. I'm kind of beefy. Sturdy office door, by the way. I got the meats. But to be honest, it is quite rare that I want to play a game on anything above normal on my first playthrough of it. Because, I mean, I've said it a million times. 9 times out of 10, the difficulty option in a game was tacked on at the very end just so they could say that they have a higher difficulty option. The game is not balanced around that difficulty option, and most of the time it's kind of shit, and it's just the exact same thing except everything has got 20% increased damage and health, and that is kind of boring. The only reason I would turn it up in this case is if it was just too easy. And I would say it's not just too easy right now. I'm at a point where I have to actually be kind of careful approaching things. I can't just run into everything and face tank everything and ignore enemies and all of that shit. I have to actually try. Not extremely hard, I just have to try enough. I have to have a basic understanding of what's going on and try. And that's all I want. That's all I ever want. The only time I want to have some CBT ball-busting experience is if it's like a game that I really like. Like if I get a new Darksiders game, hell yeah, I'm gonna play that on Apocalyptic straight away. If they make Darksiders 4, I'm playing that on Apocalyptic straight away. But most of the time, nah, man. You here for the CBT? I mean, you gotta pay good money for CBT, man. Hey, Fox, how's it going? Tarnished ring. I'm guessing it's actually a key item then. The inscription on the ring reads, "To my light in the dark." This ring looks worn but well loved, polished from constant wear. I'm guessing that's for someone back at the camp. I'm doing alright. Very tired, but we're here. Man, this revolver actually fucks. Wait, how did I do that? What button did I just press? What button did I just press? Okay, it's shift. Have you played this game, Fox? Oh, and this is where they join up down here. It's cool. It's pretty fun. It's like third-person Souls, except it's based around. It's like kind of designed around multiplayer. I was gonna say, if you have it, we might be able to play some later on. If anyone wants to do some co-op, I'd be glad to do some. Just not on stream. Doing co-op stuff on stream is a little awkward. I might make, you know, the occasional rare exception, but for the most part, I'd rather not. Oh, we got a dungeon. Alright, so there's a dungeon down here. Alright, I'm just gonna say fuck it. The thing is, I don't know how to tell if a dungeon is a side dungeon or a required dungeon to progress the story. Oh yeah, so also, at a dungeon, I don't know if I've done this yet. If I travel from here back to town, can I, like, come back to this checkpoint? Or could I only go to, like, the entrance of the main area outside? Because, like, I would like to, upgrade this Magnum. Sometimes you can if you know the name. Yeah, I mean, if you know the game, then sure, but like, if you know the game, then obviously anything is permissible. I mean, like, maybe they could have the main dungeon being red and the side dungeon being orange. That's kind of what I was getting at. Left 4 Dead? Oh, I played the fuck out of Left 4 Dead. 1 and 2. Loved them. I played so much Left 4 Dead.
Anything you need? What do you need?
Alright, Magnum Revolver. Hell yeah, dude. I could upgrade my hammer too for what it's worth. Why
Be
not?
safe out there.
I feel like I'm going to be keeping this hammer for a while, so... I need more iron. I need so much more iron. But I guess I just need more money, because I could buy iron. Left 4 Dead 2? Still play it. Really? Is it still active? Or do you just play it with friends or with NPCs or whatever? Yeah, I loved Left 4 Dead. I had so much fun with that game. Apparently Payday was also really good. Still active. Man, that is some staying power. Hey, AJ. Oh, I mean, like, by staying active, I meant, like, are people still playing it to the point where you could just jump on and matchmake with some randoms and just play at any point? Or if it's like, you know, it's got a very small amount of players and a lot of the time you just won't be able to fill a game and that kind of thing. More players than Back 4 Blood. Yeah, that's right. Back 4 Blood was meant to be like the spiritual successor thing, right? I have no idea how good it is. Wasn't Back 4 Blood more of an RPG kind of thing, though? Like, didn't it have RPG elements? So are you gonna pick up whatever that thing was? That Twitter post? Was it like a comic or something? I don't even remember now. Are you gonna get it, AJ? Or was it just a random picture? I think it was like an advertisement for a comic or something, wasn't it? Back 4 Blood is cool. I remember watching Cloud play it a bit when it came out, but that's it. I haven't seen anything more.
No, hell no.
Well, you're friendly. Oh, is that all it was? I thought it was like I didn't pay attention. I just saw it and I was like, "Oh, this must be like advertisement for a book or a comic or whatever." And he was selling it. Is that all it was? Honestly, I just saw it and I was like, "Ha, AJ would like this." The shit like that gets posted on the fucking Femro Discords all the time, so I honestly don't pay very much attention to it. You're smashing all your shit, buddy. That's how it is, you know me, AJ. I see the dong. And then the monkey brain activates.
Do I know you, stranger? You've been this way before, yeah?
Wait, ain't you? You're the one that killed the damned whispering tree, ain't you?
Yeah, I don't hear the voices no more. Nope. Oh, but I know they're still there, still listening. It's just one of those things. I can't explain it. I can just feel it.
Shh. Wait.
Okay, never mind. I got loads of scrounge here. If you're looking for anything, you just let me know.
What mask?
I ain't wearing no. I don't know. Don't ask.
No.
Should have looked at his inventory before killing him. Alright. Twisted Mask Regrowth. At full health, gain a regrowth stack every 5 seconds, which increases total outgoing melee and weapon mod damage. Stacks 10 times. Taking damage removes 1 stack. Regenerates 0.334 health per second. And with 3 pieces, that's 3% bonus damage per bonus boost, damage boost, whatever, per stack. Can't English. Extremely resistant to rot, but weak to literally everything else. But where's the rest of the regrowth set, huh? Well, I mean, I'm assuming he was a regular merchant too. I was just going through the dialogue. I didn't realize he was going to attack me. FF4 Ultima? Yeah, I played FF4 Ultima as a request ages ago. And the one thing, like, it was cool for the most part. It was cool. The post-game was pretty stupid, though. But the only thing that I kept saying the entire time that I was playing it is it should have been a mod for the GBA version of Final Fantasy IV. Because the GBA version of Final Fantasy IV is just fucking better because the ATB system isn't broken in the GBA version of Final Fantasy IV. All versions after the SNES version of FF4 don't have a broken ATB. And you could easily have made that mod on any of the other versions, especially the GBA one, which is just better than the SNES one. And it's just, like, frustrated me to no end. Like, it doesn't really matter in the main playthrough of the game in Ultima, but holy shit, it matters so much that the ATB system is broken when you're doing post-game. Like, I don't know how far into it you are, but, like, when you get to post-game, the broken ATB of the SNES version of FF4 is insane. It just ruins the entire experience for me. The optional bosses are complete horseshit, because all they did was give them super high speed, and because of the broken ATB of FF4 on the Super Nintendo, you can't, like, only one action can be queued up, and your like ATB, your action window when it's your turn won't appear there until the queue is empty. So, like, if the enemy just keeps getting turns, you literally can't input actions, and you will just be sitting there, 9 times out of 10, you will just be sitting there with full ATB on all of your guys while the boss is spamming their shit, and maybe you'll get an action in every now and again. Oh yeah, the ATB is fine in all other versions of FF4. So, yeah, it's just that the ATB will fill like normal, but only one action can be queued at a time. But your menus, they won't appear if there is anything in the queue. So your ATB will fill, but if something is happening, something is in the queue, like you just input an action and you're doing this action, your input won't show up. But this applies to enemy actions too, so if an enemy is doing an action and your ATB is full, your ATB window won't show up, it won't be there, so you can't just queue in the next action. It doesn't let you do that in the SNES version. Because remember, this is the first time they did an ATB system, and it was meant to be an NES game that was ported to, or it was eventually put on the Super Nintendo instead. Not ported to it, like they released it on the Super Nintendo, it was meant to be an NES game. And in the Ultimate Edition specifically, the enemies, the super bosses that they added, all of the extra content they added, all they did to try and make them hard was give them super high speed. So they'll get like back-to-back-to-back actions before it even lets you put in an input. And it's really stupid. Like, the difficulty is 100% exclusively because the ATB function doesn't really work in the SNES version of Final Fantasy IV. And that's why you just should have made, like, the person who made it should have just fucking made it on the GBA version. Like, the GBA version fixes that and add extra content. Like, god damn it. Because it would otherwise have been so good. Because, like, Final Fantasy IV is great. I love Final Fantasy IV. I know a lot of people don't like it, but whatever. I like FF4 a lot. I think it's definitely a good time, but, like, the GBA version is just a better version of the game. Yeah, I know it's easier. The numbers are lower, but you can obviously fix that. If you're modding the game anyway, you could just give it the SNES version numbers. Although I'm pretty sure the NA version, of FF4 had the reduced numbers anyway. So the GBA version probably just had the same. You thought a lot of people like FF4. FF4 is the one that I see get shit on the most. I get it. Okay, so like people don't compare Final Fantasy 1 to Final Fantasy 9. Because it's kind of an unfair comparison. Final Fantasy 1 has basically no story, it's extremely simple, it's an NES game. None of the NES Final Fantasies get compared to the 3D Final Fantasies, or the SNES Final Fantasies, because like the NES ones, you know, they were the first, they're way older, etc. But 4, on the other hand, does get compared to all the modern ones, and I would say that, you know, 4 obviously is not as good as 9. 9 is just better than 4 in pretty much every way, but like, I still think 4 has a lot of charm and is very enjoyable, and the story is good, and the characters are fun. Does it get shit on more than 13 and 15? Oh no, it does not get shit on more than 13 and 15. But those two are just punching bags. And also, the people who are shitting on them, I feel like 4 is a bit old. But yeah, 4 gets shit on a lot compared to the other 2D Final Fantasy games, is what I'm saying. Usually, when it's brought up, people generally are not fans of 4 compared to the others. It's kind of like 8 compared to 7 and 9, how it cops a lot of flack. When 4 is compared to the other 2D ones, it's pretty much like Final Fantasy 8. There's plenty of people who love it, but like, it doesn't have nearly as many fans as like 5 and 6. I mean, I like Final Fantasy 8 more than Final Fantasy 7, funnily enough. But I like all of the SNES Final Fantasies. I like them all. I think they're all great. And I mean, I like all the PS1 Final Fantasies too. But like, yeah, 4 definitely cops a lot of flack. I think part of that though might be actually the fact that a lot of them, for the first playthrough of Final Fantasy 4, might have been when they played the American SNES version. And that's just not a very good version compared to the others. For me, the first time I played the 2D Final Fantasies, I played all the GBA versions. And then I've played other versions too, like the PSP versions and whatever. But the first time I played 4, 5, and 6, I played them on the GBA. Anyway, I don't know why I'm like pausing the game. You can't even pause this game. But I don't know why I'm pausing it to talk, because this is not a game where I really need to pause to talk. This is what happens when I'm on autopilot. I don't know how I managed to sleep for 11 hours last night and still be so tired. Oh wow. A bigger aim. Wait, did he die? No, he didn't. I think they have 80 HP. I mean, I like 7 too. 7's a good game. I think 7 is the most overrated game in existence, but just because I think it's overrated doesn't mean I think it's bad. I just don't think it's like God's gift to video games. But I like 8 a lot. I think 8 is just really fun. And the story's pretty entertaining too, even if it's a bit silly. Like, at least they explain everything. Even if it's like kind of dumb, like it all makes sense. It's just kind of dumb. In some cases, like Ultimisia has to travel back to this point in time because she's only been able to use the machine. She needs to come back to this point in time so she can possess the real deal alone. Otherwise, she cannot travel back further and truly achieve time compression. And people are always like, doesn't make sense! And it's like, it does, it's just kind of silly. Like, it does make sense, and they explain it. And within the context of the game, it does make sense. It's just kind of silly. Oh yeah, I would definitely say that. Final Fantasy 7's pretty, I guess, like, historically important for JRPGs because of how much it brought it to a much... It brought the genre to a pretty fucking wide audience. Even people who normally knew nothing about RPGs, especially JRPGs, ended up learning about it because of Final Fantasy VII. And for that, hell yeah. Wait, am I just like I'm just retreading the same ground. I think the enemies respawned when I came out, because yeah, of course, because I rested at a bonfire. But yeah, saying a game is overrated is not the same as saying a game is bad. A lot of people don't really seem to get that. Like, shit. There are lots of games that are actually pretty good, actually very good even, that are overrated. And it ends up being not because the game is bad, it's that the fans are just fucking rabid. And the fans are like, this is literally the greatest game ever made. It's like 12 out of 10. The creator of it is an actual god. No one is better than them. And if you don't like this, you're a fucking retard. Like, you clearly have no sense. And it's like, dude, I'm not saying I don't like the game. I'm just saying that, like, it's just a good game. Like, it's just a good game. It's just another good game. It's not the best thing that ever got made. And if you had played more games, you'd probably understand what I mean. There are lots of games that are really good. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is another one like that. Chrono Trigger is a fantastic game. I love it. It is not the greatest thing ever created. It's just a really good game. It's as simple as that. It's a really good game. It isn't the greatest thing ever made. It's just a really good game. Is it worth playing? Absolutely. Absolutely. Everyone should give it a crack. Even if they aren't into RPGs, they should try it. But like, is it is it God's gift to gaming? No. Hey, a toilet. Can I flush it? Can't even smash it. Yeah, like that's what I'm talking about, Fox. Like, it's not so much that games, Asura's Wrath, I don't know anything about Asura's Wrath, to be honest. It's not so much that, it's never the game's fault in these cases. It's never the game's fault. It's just fans who just, for some reason, get super rabid about it. And it's like, you know, there's a few that are like it, like Final Fantasy VII and Chrono Trigger. Like, there's a few games that are just like, yes, they're good games. They are. They're good games. But the fans are just, like, Undertale is another one. The fans are so rabid that they cannot accept someone not liking it or just saying it's just good or whatever. And at that point, it's like, man, you need to play more games, I think. I think that's the only real solution.
Tomorrow creeps at this petty pace till I run out of ammo. Bang bang.
Bang bang. Yeah, like, I think the only real solution to that kind of thing with the fans, and that, like, the fans end up being what makes it. Like, Undertale is actually kind of a perfect example. I mean, yeah, Touchgrass works too. Like, they need to just have more well, my point is that they need more perspective. If you think that that game is the greatest thing ever made, if you play other games, you'll understand what I'm coming from here. Like, there are lots of games that are really, really good. That are like, you know, it makes you realize just how influential it was, or how good it was, or how groundbreaking it was, and you understand where the fans are coming from. But it's like the people who are like, find that one game and that's it. It's over. I'm not playing more games now. Chrono Trigger is it. And it's like, okay, cool. But like, there are other really good games that you would love out there too. And if you played other games that you really like, you'd probably get a bit of perspective on why it isn't the greatest game ever made. It's just one of many great games. All The Last of Us 2 people posting Ellie with the name a character that has suffered more. What, than Ellie? Oh man. I feel like that's setting a low bar. But granted, you know, she's definitely had a hard time. I haven't played Last of Us 2 though. Hey, Samato. Yeah, I mean, that too. Like, people not accepting that you don't like something. Stop! I was gonna say, stop liking what I don't like. That's another thing, though. Stop liking what I don't like is another thing. But, like, stop disliking what I like is weird. I've had plenty of people get mad at me for not liking Baldur's Gate. But, like, yeah, it's just... I don't know. You just need more perspective, I think. But yeah, there are some games I kind of, like, got off... Listen to all his stories while I'm here. He looks like he's got some interesting stuff to say. Undertale is a game that I've always considered giving a crack, because it's meant to be really good. It's got good music, and apparently it's got a good story, and all that. People really like it. Apparently, it deserves the praise that it gets, but its fan base is rabid. It's one of the most notorious fan bases to make a game, like, make someone not want to play a game on stream. And the fan base makes me not want to play the game. Like, that's how rabid they are. And it's like, dude, how, like, unhinged can you be? You have opinions? You know what's actually crazy? Now this is something I saw, it was quite a while back. I was just in a Twitch channel, just chilling and lurking, really. But people were talking about... Actually, I don't even remember what they were talking about. It's unimportant what they were talking about, though. Because someone said... Granted, I know this person is young, because they're still in school. But that's all I know about this person. I don't really know them, I just know their name, and I know that they're in school because they're a regular in that channel. And I'm not going to say what channel it is or what person it is, whatever. But anyway, he said people shouldn't be allowed to say their opinions in anywhere public. On any social, anything, on anything. People should not be allowed to express their opinions. And let me finish this, though. Like, obviously that sounds deranged, that's crazy. But the thing is, this isn't because people aren't allowed to say what they do and don't like. It's because, as a young American, he immediately associates opinion with politics. But when he says you shouldn't be allowed to express your opinions, he's saying you shouldn't be allowed to express your political opinions or agenda in public spaces. Because the word opinion had been so ingrained as a young American with politics to him. And I saw this, and I was just like, wow, that is some of the most depressing shit that I have ever seen. That a kid would say something like that because of how fucked up American politics are. Like, how ingrained they are, and how obtrusive to everything they are in America, and how even just literally the word opinion can be warped beyond recognition. But, like, even then, that's bad, because obviously discussing politics is important, but there's a time and a place to discuss politics, and without political discourse, nothing ever changes and no one ever learns anything. I'm just saying, when it comes to political discourse, you probably shouldn't do it on Twitter or Twitch, because it's not the fucking right time or place. He gives you an amulet if you listen to all his stories. There's a reason older generations didn't let their kids talk. Shut the fuck up, kid. Yeah. I don't know. That was some of the most depressing shit I've seen. Because, like, they're just some kid, right? They're just some kid, and the word opinion had lost all meaning to this kid, and he thought it was just basically politics. And I'm like, dude, in this entire... Like, I didn't say anything. I wasn't going to start an argument in someone else's stream. It's a smaller stream, you know, maybe 20 people, and it's someone that I know, so I wasn't going to start an argument. But, like, I wanted so much to say to this kid, like, dude, in the entire time that you've been here, you've expressed so many opinions on everything. Everyone here is expressing opinions. We're sitting here talking about art we do and don't like. It's an art stream. We're talking about artists that we like, and we're talking about games that we like, and all of this. Like, we're constantly expressing opinions while we're here. You've just, like, warped the meaning of the word and think that it means politics. And, it bothered me a lot. Anyway, let's talk to the old man.
Old Mudtooth's home is yours. Mi casa e su casa, as my ma used to say. At least I think that's what it means. So, what brings you up here? Come to chat?
There's no way this guy would be alive, considering how many of the monsters there are around, but okay.
Well, sure. Just an old mudder living out the end of the world, huh? And this old heliocopter makes a mighty good sniper's nest for any dead wood what come waltzing by. Isn't my lonely at times? But that makes the occasional visitor all the sweeter. Listen to me talking your ear off already. I got a million stories, but I'm sure you're here for a reason. So, what's your deal?
What's the deal with games and having, like, some kind of, you know, crazy old redneck man living out in the danger zone? There's always just some crazy old redneck, and he'll have a name like, he'll have a name with mud in it. Mudtooth, for example. Heliocopter. Yeah. There's always this guy, basically this guy. Art imitates life. They're always there. It's really common.
I cooked up some stew, if you're interested.
Ammo box, Mudtooth stew, Mudtooth's tonic. Increases stamina, just buff. And health. That's not bad.
Watch yourself, huh? A lot of dead wood out there. Back again, eh? Here to chat, or is life too busy for you? What don't I got's a better question. Let's see. What would a young'un like you want to hear? Before the Mud Dogs were the Mud Dogs, we were the Crazy Eight. The best goddamn scroungers you ever seen. We scavenged everywhere, saw everything. Working aerial planes, deadwood big as the sky, and in the rusted places, we saw things there you'd never believe. Old carbons, giant crystals, all kinds of weapons. And deadwood everywhere. Corbin once saw a Kip sleeping behind a locked door, breathing with machines. Mm-hmm. No one believes that part, but it's true. I tell you, it's true. What time is it? Probably too late for another, yeah? Well, sure. Ace and Les, huh? You met those scroungers yet? Almost as crazy as the Crazy Eight, those two. I hear they took up in Ward 13 now. Reckon it won't last long. Those two, they got trust issues. Don't hear me wrong, friendly folk, helpful in a pinch, and more likely to find food than 100 Fords. But that's just it, ain't it? I bet if you dig hard enough, you'd find a stash the rest of the ward knows nothing about. Ah, look at me. You were probably out looking for scrounge. I should let you go. All right. Bet you didn't know I make a mean bowl of stew. Heck, back when the Crazy Eight were running around, we were known to go for days with only that stew in our bellies, and it was good enough for us. They used to tell me it gave them the stamina of 10 men. In fact, this one time. Oh, hey, you know what? I just cooked up some if you're looking to try it. For a price. What time is it? Probably too late for another, yeah? Let's see. You read much? I read everything I can get my hands on. The bell jar, Dune, Catch-22. Something about a guy called Malcolm X. Oh, there's this one I keep coming back to. The Eternaut, Eternaut, doesn't matter. It's about these aliens, what kill everyone who live. It's got insect aliens. It's got human aliens. It's got giant building-sized aliens. It's even got aliens what control the other aliens. Oh, I reckon the writer thought he was spinning fiction, but I'll be goddamned if it ain't the most real thing I ever read. Ah, look at me. You were probably out looking for Scrounge. I should let you go.
Man, how many fucking stories is this guy? Malcolm X. I kind of like this guy.
Okay. Ma used to tell me about the old world. This place was called the USA, and it was huge, stretched from one ocean to other. This place was filled with people, more of them than was fit for counting, all working together, making the world a better place. Why, they had people on the moon. They had talking animals. They had water what could heal you just by looking at it. I reckon you don't believe me. No one does. But the world was a damn paradise before the Deadwood came. I'm sure you got better things to do than listen to an old mutter. Let's see. I tell you how I got my name yet? Yeah? No? Maybe another time. About this, heliocopter, though. I saw this old bird in flight, believe it or not. I was 4 damn thing just returned from a trip to the moon. Deadwood took her down, of course, snipers on the rooftops. Don't know what they hit, but she came down like a damn meteor. That's a big rock that falls from the sky, if you didn't know. Saw the whole thing, I did. Never thought I'd be living in her after, though. Ha! I can tell you more if you're up for it. Okay. Moved to Sanctuary when I was 10. Ma liked it. Safe, steady food. A couple of guys would come around and teach me things. It was a good life. Before Sanctuary, Ma told me about movies. Folks sitting around staring at old boxes what told them stories. Wasn't until Sanctuary I actually saw one. They'd spin a ribbon around some wheels, and bam! Walking, talking people on the wall. Craziest thing I ever seen in my long life. Of course, that was back when I was just a kid. Doubt you could find one now. What time is it? Probably too late for another, yeah? All right. I used to run with the Mud Dogs, you know? Hell, I used to lead them before Brabus took over. Brabus is my boy, he is. You might say he always led us. The old Mud Dogs fought for him since he could chew. Later on, of course, the old Mud Dogs got a little long in the tooth, and the young'uns took Brabus as their own. Well, I know when a good thing's a good thing, so I stepped back, I did. Brabus has been leading the pack ever since. Now, listen, you've been real kind to me. Listen to me ramble on and on like I've been. It's been a long time since anyone stuck around to talk to this old mutter, so I got something I'd like for you to have. This was my wife's. I'd planned on giving it to my boy, but well, maybe it's time to give up on him coming around, huh? Ain't no time left in this world to wait on true family. I reckon you're close enough. Take care of it. Sure. Now, anything else I can do for you?
Got any more stories? No.
Farewell, friend. Come round again.
Is it? What is it? If it's not a material or a quest item or a consumable, and it's not an accessory. Oh, it's an accessory that can only go in one slot. I didn't realize. Oh, I see. Ring, amulet. I didn't realize there was a distinction for accessories. Stamina regen and reduces stamina cost by 20%. Wow, that's really good. Although, the Twisted Idol's also really good. I can definitely... I want both of them. But I like that armor effectiveness. Oh, whatever. I'll try it this time, and I'll see how much difference it makes. Because, like, Stamina's only really for dodging, right?
Seeing a kindly face.
Stamina is just for dodging, isn't it? Like, you don't use it to shoot or to swing your hammer. Buy something with soup. I never use consumables. Unless he's gonna be gone later, I don't think I will. Maybe I'll like buy it later when I've got lots of cash. Oh yeah, also used for running, of course, but that part I don't really care too much about. Oh wait, there's like more to... wait, no, that's the gate. That's the gate over there. Yeah, I know they're 2 hour bombs. Actually, what is my max HP? See my armor, my damage. Oh, here it is. Health. Miscellaneous. 120. So it's plus 25 HP for 2 hours. About a 20% increase because I got a bit over 100 HP. I wish this, like, ambient sound kind of just lasted the whole time, you know? Like, it was always active in the area. Just stops with the dead air, you know? Pega aim. I really like this revolver though. It's damn good for these guys, holy shit. Because they're just so squishy. But because they ranged, they're kind of difficult to deal with. Okay, that's way too far. Needing to... Someone's blaring Trump over speakers right now? What, like, in the street? Jesus Christ, that's like I know it's different in America. I know it's different in America. But over here, like, wearing your political opinion on your sleeve is kind of, not very socially acceptable. Like, obviously everyone has got their political opinion over here, just like anywhere else. But like, you know, going, like, just yelling about it and bringing it up at all times, and you know, wearing a big hat and T-shirt that it's about the political party you like, or anything like that. That's like really not, like, that's not socially acceptable. People will probably very openly call you a douchebag if you try. It doesn't matter which party you are a part of. Like, there's a time and a place for politics, and literally everywhere in public isn't that place, right? It doesn't matter, like, it doesn't matter which party they're affiliated with. They could be on any political party. If you were wearing a T-shirt and a hat for your favorite politician, and you were just, like, just out at the fucking supermarket, people would definitely look at you funny. I know it's different in America, though. Like, people being loud and openly whatever about their political affiliation is a standard feature over there. And hey, that's just how it is over there. I get it. But it's still baffling to me that people would be like that. Okay, I need to change something here. No, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, how? Actually, what was this? Reset to default. Yeah, I'll just reset it all, because I only changed a few things. What was scope normally? Scope was normally set to nothing. Interesting. Okay, how about... Oh. Well, I'm not going to be using the ping anyway. Switch weapon. F. Alt fire. X. Ping. I mean...
Let's go back to the World Stone.
Yeah, okay. I need to actually remove that. How do I clear a keybind then? Oh, what am I doing? I did the wrong one. Ping key. Where's the ping key? How's it going, combo? In the library, no less. Yeah, I don't know. People are fucking crazy when it comes to politics in America. I'll never really get it. But it is what it is. Like, it's not really my business. I'm not American. It's crazy to me, but, like, it's none of my business. Zup. We're killing tree people. That's what's up. So I kind of want to check out whatever that is, but at the same time, I'm just going to say fuck it and go through here. Radioactive skull. The desert suffers nothing to... Okay. I guess they expected me to have longer load times. Now we're entering the ash yard. Yeah, I mean, it is. It is. It's just, American politics, it is pretty different to most countries is all. Like, I know, obviously, politics everywhere is shit, and politics are corrupt, and all of that, whatever. Say your piece. But, like, what I mean is, its integration into non-political things is uniquely different in America. Obviously, some countries, especially like very much poorer countries that are constantly at war, especially like civil unrest. Obviously, it's different there too, but I mean specifically in the US, politics is kind of integrated into everything, and like being a part of the one team or the other is kind of just very prevalent, and that is not entirely unique to America, but most countries just aren't like that. Most countries, like, politics are politics, and they're pretty separate from other things. Also, I'm guessing this is a boss. That is a big boy. Tree dragon. That's breathing fire, and now it's on fire. But yeah, I think that's enough about American politics anyway. Just because it always derails everything. Oh god. That doesn't look good. Do all bosses have ads? Like this one does? Oh, that hurt a lot. Dude, I'm trying to Estus. I'm trying to Estus. It wouldn't let me do it because I was moving. Dies of cringe because it wouldn't let me use my Estus. All bosses have ads. I guess it's so they can drop ammo. Oh wait, hang on a second. I went back, not forward. Thermal geode. Let's move. I'm guessing that he's extremely resistant to fire and it's not worth using the fire weapon mod buff. But I also don't have a different one. The only other weapon mod that I've been able to get is like a reflect damage taken from melee attacks if I activate it and then let them hit me. And I don't want that one. That's fucking stupid. I don't want that. Okay, I don't know how to avoid that one. Maybe just be far enough away? Yeah, I guess that's a solution. I'm guessing... Oh, shit. I'm guessing if you have crit spots on, its heart is extremely vulnerable to damage. Whoa. Hey, buddy. Jesus.
This ain't good.
It isn't good, no. Very observant of you. Oh shit, I just jumped into fire. Hey, buddy. Probably shouldn't jump into fire, yeah. I don't think it's good for my health. New item, Blazing Heart. And what is that? It's a material. So I could use adventure mode to continuously farm Singe if I wanted to be able to get more of those hearts. Yeah, easy clap. First try. Easy clap. That was a pretty cool fight though. Obviously I'm bad at dodging, like I'm not exactly good at the game. But the bosses are pretty neat. So I'm guessing every boss has ads so that you can continuously get ammo. Otherwise, you could eventually just run out and have nothing left and only be able to do melee attacks. And you know, you could beat every boss, I'm sure, with melee only. But it wouldn't be easy. It definitely wouldn't be easy. Sort of for ammo, and all, like, they are a threat, and they are there to be a threat, but they are also there to be able to provide you with ammo. Because they seem to always drop it. Well, not always, but very, very, very often drop it, whereas normal enemies don't always drop ammo. Most of the time, if they drop something, they drop money. But the ones from the ads in boss fights, they seem to very frequently drop ammo, like really frequently. Although maybe ammo drops are based on the amount of ammo that you have, just in general. If you're low on ammo, enemies drop it a lot more or something. The bonkers bits are bosses without ads that you can't reach with melee. Oh, that's a thing, huh? That's actually a thing? I'm guessing there isn't very many of them. But yeah, that is a bit of a strange design. But I'm guessing that's why you have those ammo boxes. So this just, you chug one of those and it just fills all your ammo, I'm guessing? So you just need to have a bunch of those. Which is silly, but I mean, it's still a solution. They're not expensive. They're not hard to come by. Unless you were playing on, like, you know, the hardest difficulty and intentionally not upgrading your weapons, I imagine you probably wouldn't need to just, like, have 20 of them for a boss or something, right? Unless you were just worse at the game than I am. Alright, so I'm guessing that in the previous area, there was probably a side dungeon that I didn't do. Like, does every area have a side dungeon and a main dungeon? All the bosses already and I missed it, I guess? Yeah, I beat Singe, or whatever its name was. It was a pretty fun fight. Okay, I wasn't really expecting that, to be honest. I didn't know I was playing Final Fantasy XIV right now. Some bosses require beating them with melee, if you recall, to get special boss items. Oh, yeah, I was told earlier that there is, like, some special conditions on bosses to be able to get, like, an upgrade material or whatever. It was the dragon. Yeah, it could be one or two or whatever. Yeah, either way, I believe it is this one. It was mentioned much, much earlier in the game.
Outcomes are more grim than previously concluded. Cracks in the walls grow every day, surrounding me. Human, the core is rotten. The root corrupts everything. Why do you distract the Keeper? Insignificant. Chance of success negligible. The Guardians are destroyed. The Devourer lurks unchecked. The Labyrinth erodes daily. And I can behold the tide. On the other hand, your journey is not guaranteed to fail. Very well. Enter and see. The labyrinth holds all doors and infinite possibilities. If the path you require exists, it lies within. This is the maximum help I can provide at the moment. All endeavors will fail if I do any more.
Okay. Meet the Labyrinth Keeper. Dreamer's Manor. Oh, am I in the desert area now? Or is this something else? I know there's a desert area and it looked really cool. But I didn't get that far in the game. Keeper's Blessing. Elemental Resistance. Also, quick hands, reload speed. Okay, that would be really nice. Get a bunch of that. So how many traits are there? Like, in total? So I'm unlocking... I found Elder Knowledge that was hidden. All the other ones I've got by just progressing the story. So 2 questions. 1, how many different traits are there? And 2, can I respec? I know you can just keep leveling and getting more traits, but can you respec? Oh, this is the hub. I see. What is it called? I'm guessing it would be visible here if I wasn't. It's the labyrinth, but like, oh, okay. There's a purple one over there. The expansion? I don't remember. This key was given to me and I just hit the input button. I didn't like... I just put the key in. I didn't pay attention, to be honest. Is there any way to check? Can respec after beating the final boss. Huh. You have a purple one in your pants. I think if it's purple, you should see a doctor, man. I know that's expensive in America, but it's probably worth it. Oh, there's another key thing. I don't know why, but I'm always a sucker for the whole, like, the platforms forming in front of you, just like kind of assembling. I don't know, I'm always a sucker for it. It just looks cool. Assemble! Yeah. Hey, Gopa, how's it going? We're making progress, that's what's up. What is that down there? Looks like someone who was sleeping down there. Chillin' so dang hard. Damn, maximum chillin'. Bing chillin', even. Someone was definitely sleeping here. dangerous levels of chilling. Platformer shooter. This is basically Souls if it was a third-person shooter. That's what this game is. It's if Souls was a third-person shooter. Showing you that I do not have them. Okay. What do the DLCs do? What do they add? And all that good stuff. I've got worshippers. One adds a second campaign.
Great King, I did not expect... You? You are not he. Yet you have opened the gates. A second Nui? It must be... Forgive my confusion, unheralded one.
Wait, hang on a second. So, I have the option of saying what language are you speaking, as if I do not understand. But at the same time, I have the option of saying what's a Nui, implying that I understand what she just said.
Speaker of the Word. Herald of the Guardian. Yet I thought... Are you not Nui? Yet, they opened the gates. Only the Nui can... Could it be? Is it time?
It was a show you watched a long time ago called The Remnant, about zombies that don't look like zombies. And like the drama of relationships and stuff. It was in French. That sounds actually kind of funny. But, okay. Interesting.
Your sublime feet honor the sands of the eastern wind, itinerant one. Whatever your purpose, we are blessed by your presence.
Songs of Courses. Adds new content to the game, including a new mode. DLC introduces a new mode to the game, expanded map. DLC includes an expanded map with new content, new quests. DLC adds... Wait, maybe I should just like look at this at the store page and see what the DLC is. Let's see. Remnant from the Ashes, Steam. Let's see. DLC, Ultimate Bundle, Complete Edition, Standard Bundle. I have no idea which version. I'm guessing it was just Standard. The key that I got. Let's see. Ultimate Bundle info. So there is... Oh, that's got Remnant 2 in it. Okay, cool. I would like to play Remnant 2 at some point, but anyway. So we've got Swamps of Courses and Subject 2923. So, I can't see chat right now, by the way. New mode, Survival. So I've got Survival. I do have that. The Iskal Rise. The Swarms of Courses swarm with new content. Discover a new zone in adventure mode. Find new bosses, experience new stories, participate in new events, find new quests, and more. Lock and load, pick up new items and armor and skins. Armor skins. Okay, so Swamps of Courses adds survival mode and a new thing for adventure mode. I do have survival mode, so I guess I do have that. Unless survival mode's also in the base game at this point, I don't know, but I do have survival mode. And Subject 2923. Let's see, new campaign, Subject 2923. New zones, bosses and quests, superior firepower, survival. New threats emerge in survival and adventure modes. So they add basically new campaigns in adventure mode. But yeah, I know I have survival mode unlocked. So unless survival mode was just made a part of the base game, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. So the person who gave me this key, he had hundreds of keys to games because I guess he's been working in the video game industry for a long time. He has hundreds of keys, and he just asked if there were any in there that I would like to play, not just to just take for the sake of giving them away or to, pad out my account or something, because any that are unused, he was just going to use to pad out his account. Apparently that's what he likes to do. More power to him. And I looked through, and I took 2 games. There was a couple others I was mildly interested in, but I was like, I'm probably not going to play them, so I won't take them. But I got Neo 2, and I got Remnant from the Ashes. He didn't have Remnant 2. But he had Remnant from the Ashes, he had Neo 2. And I don't know which versions of these games they were. Probably just the base game. Don't really know. Obviously, I'm very thankful that he gave them to me. He wouldn't be watching. I don't think he even knows what my stream is. He's just someone in my Final Fantasy XIV static, and very generous of him to give away the keys. It wasn't just offered to me; it was offered to anyone in the group. But yeah, he gave me this, and he gave me Neo 2. So I don't know which versions I was given. They're probably just the base game, but I can tell you that I have survival mode. So, considering that one of the DLCs says it adds survival mode, I'm guessing I've got that. I don't know. Actually, hang on a second. If I go to my emails, wow, why are my emails not actually loaded up? I've probably got like 100 emails right now. Yeah, 14 fucking emails because I didn't load it up earlier. Anyway, let's see. Let me see. Remnant. Thank you for activating a product on Steam. Remnant from the Ashes Complete Edition. I'm guessing that Complete Edition probably has the DLCs in it. Remnant from the Ashes Complete Edition. Bundle info. It has both of the DLCs. It does indeed. Okay. I confirmed it. So I got the Complete Edition. So thank you, policeman. He's almost guaranteed to not be here. I don't think he knows what my Twitch is. I don't know if he watches Twitch. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know him very well. He's in my static and he doesn't talk very much. So I was surprised that he offered this at all, but I wouldn't decline. I've wanted to play this game for quite a while.
Surely there are none like you, inimitable one. At least I have never seen your like. I know none of that name or description. There is one who might know, but he is not one to give information willingly. Except perhaps to another Nui.
Once a friend gave you over 100 Steam keys all at once. I've been given a bunch of keys at once, but never more than 24. So I didn't know there was that 24, that limit of 24 hours. I mean, so I've never been given that many. I've been given like, I think the most I've been given at one time was like 12 from an old Humble Bundle. Because a friend of mine got a Humble Bundle for one game. Like this was years back. This was way back. Long before I was streaming. I think he got a Humble Bundle for one game that he wanted. And he's like, hey, you want some games? Here you go. And he just gave me a bunch of keys. Some of them were actually really good. Like, Braid was in it, for example. And I actually really enjoyed that one. Braid and VV, whatever it's called. 6V. That was also in it. It was a really good bundle. Humble Bundle apparently used to be a bit different back in the day. It was actually really good for just getting, like, random indie games that were, pretty good.
Yes, yes. Perhaps you are the one after all. You seek Aslan, the Undying King. But I warn you, challenging him will not be easy. Take caution.
Same friend that paid for the house you live in. What, bought you a fucking house? What is this, like a Saudi oil prince? Jesus. I don't know anyone who would have the kind of spare cash to just fucking buy a house. Just be like, yeah, here you go, have a house. I mean, well, technically, I suppose I do know some people like that. Some, but like, I don't really have contact or like, I'm not close with these people. I know who they are, and they know who I am, but we're not exactly close. They're not about to buy me a house, even though they probably could afford to just buy a house on a whim.
Like all Akari, I am only eager to see the Guardian restored and the planet reborn. O discerning one, it is my joy then, my great honor, to help you find the Newie who was alive when said Guardian fell.
Huh. Yeah, I've been given some expensive gifts, but nothing quite like that. But like, okay, I would exclude like, you know, expensive birthday presents I've gotten from like my mother or something. Excluding that, I've been like, cause you know, she's like giving me a new phone or something like that, you know, for my birthday. But like, and that is that's an expensive ass gift. Phones are not cheap. But excluding that, like just from friends or people that I've met in general, I've been given some, like for example, I've been given some fucking expensive games. I mean, shit. Uh, Samato specifically has given me some very expensive games. You know, like 70, 60, 70, $80 games just for either as a gift or for a request, which is pretty wild. Like I've been given some very expensive games. Just fucking crazy to me because like I don't get a lot of that in real life. So I've met a hell of a lot more generosity online through streaming than I have in person outside of my family. That's for sure. Yeah, that's really unfortunate, AJ. I kind of feel a little guilty for that too, because obviously you didn't know and I couldn't like weigh in on it or anything like that. It was just like, well, rip. Although you did get it for cheap though, right? So it's not like it went to waste, and it's not like it was a full price game. For those who don't know, AJ went to purchase RE8 for me, and he got the key from like another retailer, but it was a key that wasn't like it doesn't work in Australia, so he tried to give it to me. But it was a US or Canada only key, so I couldn't take it. Obviously, it was in the fine print, but yeah, rip. But he did find someone else to give it to that they can play and they can enjoy, and that's good. But it's just Steam silliness. But yeah, it's a bit unfortunate that it doesn't work.
None. Only one has there ever been since the days of the Guardian. Your arrival is unprecedented. Portentous.
RE8's available in the country. Yeah, as far as I know. As far as I know, Resident Evil 8 is available here. Resident Evil 8, Steam. Let me just check the page. Resident Evil Village, Steam. It says it right there. There's a demo available even. Yeah, it doesn't like oh, hang on, let me log in. For some reason it always logs me out on oh for fuck's sake. It always logs me out on the website. Now I have to get my phone. Damn it. Damn it, Steam. Oh, for fuck's sake. I never used it on my phone either, so it signed me out of that too. But I need to sign into that to be able to accept a login from my browser. Alright. There we go. I could have opened it in like the actual Steam client, but by this point I was too stubborn. Anyway, Resident Evil Village. The demo is available. Resident Evil Village includes 2 items, $56. Yeah, apparently you can't buy it. You can't buy it outside of a package. It's kind of weird. You can only buy it like the Resident Evil, because like the base version has Resident Evil Reverse. What the fuck is that? Resident Evil Reverse. You can't purchase Resident Evil Village without also getting Reverse. But otherwise, there's like Gold Edition and Village, 7 and 8 Gold Editions. But yeah, you can buy it here. It is not banned in Australia or something. Reverse is free. Well, it's like you can't buy Resident Evil 8 without getting the package that has Reverse in it. You can't just buy just 8. The options are Resident Evil Village with Reverse package or Gold Edition with Reverse package. I don't know why they would do that if Reverse is free. I guess they were just trying to promote it. I don't know. But either way, the point is that it's not banned here or something. It's just a regional thing. Steam divides the regions very arbitrarily. Very arbitrarily. It's, I think it's just that it's outdated information. It's because some regions get much cheaper games than others. And it's to stop people from just gifting games from other regions that are cheaper, and there's probably local laws, tax brackets, there's multiple things that would be going into this. Like, tax brackets would probably be a big thing, like regions that have the same tax are probably grouped together to make accounting easier, I don't know. But either way, certain regions can't gift to other regions. The weird thing is, though, I have been gifted things from the US many times with no issues. So I don't know why they would do it specifically for that game. That's the weirdest thing. Yeah, it's weird. Steam is just weird. It's why you just have to be careful when you're buying keys outside of Steam from retail from like resellers. Like, it's fine to use those, obviously, but just you have to be careful because like a lot of the time they're region specific, and sometimes they'll be region specific to like not US. They'll be like region specific to Argentina, and you have to just be like careful that you're not getting scammed. Regional licensing? Yeah, I have no doubt there's many factors that go into it. It never used to be like that, but there's been several cases of like foreign governments getting involved in Steam and taking them to court and all of this over their like selling of games for really cheap and all of this kind of stuff. And it's caused them to just kind of be very careful now. Like, you can't just gift games from cheap regions like you used to be able to. You can't just bypass, like, regional banning of games by gifting from other regions. Left 4 Dead 2 had issues with Australia, but, like, if you just had a version of it gifted from NA or anywhere else, you could bypass it. And, yeah, now, obviously, you can't do any of that. They don't let you do that anymore.
He rules from the Citadel, in the canyons beyond the Black Sun Gate. The gate has been sealed since time forgotten. Oh, but no doubt you will find a way, Dynamic One. Go well, Enlightened One.
I'm sure I would probably enjoy Resident Evil 8 more than I would other Resident Evil games. But I don't know. I don't know too much about it. I've heard that it doesn't really have the same kind of memes that Resident Evil 2 Remake does. And like, it isn't just extremely finite ammo, that kind of thing. Like, you know, it doesn't have a lot of the things that annoy me about the other Resident Evil games. I couldn't say for sure whether I'd have a lot of fun with it, but I think of all the Resident Evil games, I'm probably more likely to have fun with others. With 8 than the others. What is this new one? World Walker. Stamina cost. Bam. I feel like Resident Evil does the survival elements pretty poorly, and that just makes it annoying. The only survival games that I particularly like are like, you know, the general open world, you start with nothing, Conan Exiles, Rust, you know, basically that kind of thing, which is not survival horror. It's just survival sandbox. I like survival sandbox games, they're really fun. I don't really like survival horror games that much. They're alright sometimes, but usually I feel that they are lacking. And this is the desert area that I was talking about, yes. Whoa. Wow, that's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of dudes. Wow, did he just, like, get me with a suicide attack, like, when he was going down? 4 remake? That's the one with the knife ammo, right? So these are just people. These aren't even like
That was rough.
the root or whatever. These are just fucking people. Wow, I can break their dinnerware. Why would I break that? Like, what? Why would I smash up their bowls? Hey, buddy. They have dogs. Oh, they only have like a finite amount of spears.
Whoa. It's over.
Yeah, RE4 does have knife ammo. I mean, yeah, obviously, it makes sense if you're fucking parrying a chainsaw, but not really if you're just stabbing a guy. Like, it's a combat knife. It's not gonna just, like, break from fucking cutting someone.
It's over.
Like, it isn't like a chef's knife or something. Where, yeah, like, if you try to stab people with a chef's knife, you're gonna, like, it's not unlikely that you would break that knife. They're really not meant for, like, combat. There's a reasonable chance that you will break your knife if you try to stab someone with a chef's knife. But that's not a combat knife. That's not like a literally designed to stab people knife.
Bleeding still won't stop. I'm in trouble. Stop that, bastard! was
This
rough.
area, I don't know, is just cool. Fighting crazed cultists in the desert. Something about it just tickles me just right. Why do they have so much money in their pottery? I don't want to destroy all the pots. I want to explore the rooms. I don't want to break all the pots. My name is not Link. Oh yeah, when I reload areas, do the tomes, like, you know, there's the blue tomes or whatever that are on the ground, do they respawn too? Well, also, in Resident Evil 4, like, you get money for doing stuff, and you can just buy more ammo. If you wanted to, you could just grind out more ammo, right? Because there are respawning enemies, and you could just grind money to buy lots of ammo, if you really wanted to. Also, I think the modern Resident Evil games don't have the, like, shitty, memey...
I'm in trouble.
Whoa, 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 why am I... Oh, because I'm bleeding. Right. I could use a bandage or whatever. Like, the newer Resident Evil games don't have the memey inventory management, right? Where it's like... You have 8 slots. This playing card takes up 2 slots. This key item takes up half of your fucking inventory, and you might have to carry it for 3 hours. Like, I'm pretty sure Resident Evil 8 just puts key items in the key item list. You don't have to, like, ration your inventory space for fucking key items and guns. Like, yeah, not for key items, not for key items. Like, it has inventory management, and that's fine. I just mean, like... Okay, so here's a thing. A very specific explanation of something, of what I hate about the thing. So, in Resident Evil 2, there's a lot of key items in that game, and that's fine. But, like, you have 8 inventory slots or whatever it is, 6 inventory slots, 8, whatever it is. But you'll pick up heaps of these key items. Heaps of them. There's like 5 literal keys. And you can get them really early or late depending on the direction you go or whatever. You might be holding onto this key item for hours before you have to use it. If you don't know where to use it, you're just going to be sitting on it. If you know where to use it, then you can store it for later. But otherwise, it just sits there in your inventory, taking up space with things that you might want to have, like, oh, I don't know, ammo or a healing item. So you just have to sit there and it's like, oh, sorry, you haven't played the game for the first time? Well, have fun holding on to this key that's used once in the entire game. Have fun holding on to that for the next 5 hours because you don't know where to use it. Or you could store them all, and then when you find where you do need to use it, you can go back and find a fucking chest so you can take it out, so you can go back to the area and hope there's no respawning enemies so you can actually go and use the key item. Like, that is what I don't like. Specifically, key items sharing space with usable items. I am A-okay with having a finite amount of inventory space for guns and ammo and healing, because it's like, do I want to bring multiple guns to have more enemy type coverage? Maybe I'll want to bring both incendiary and acid rounds, just in case, because I don't know what I'm going to deal with. But, you know, I could instead not bring that extra ammo and bring some extra healing, just in case. Like, that's good. That's good inventory management, weighing your options and seeing, what do I want to bring and assessing the situation. When you have to share that with fucking keys, it ruins the entire experience, and it's just fucking stupid. But anyway, as far as I know, They don't do that exact thing in the modern Resident Evil games. I think they stopped doing that at like 5 or something, didn't they? Someone told me which one they stopped doing it at, but I don't remember. Also, wait a second, let me scroll up here. Oh, so, yeah, I don't know if anyone answered. I don't think anyone answered it. When you, like, restart an area, like, reload the area, I mean, to, you know, respawn everything and regenerate the area or whatever, does it respawn the chests and the tomes? I don't think anyone answered when I said that before. Like, I know you can reload areas to be able to refight all the enemies and reload the sub-dungeons and all that shit. But does it respawn the chests and the tomes? Obviously, I could test this myself, and I'm probably going to end up testing myself, but I'm curious to know if you could just farm tomes. I get the feeling that this is the side dungeon. I do not know. Yeah. There's a couple people here who have played the game and are very knowledgeable about it, but I think they're dipping in and out. Any knowers? Yeah. It's, I wouldn't expect most to have any fucking idea about anything in this game. I think the vast majority don't know anything about the game. But there's a couple of very specifically very knowledgeable people who are dipping in and out, and, they absolutely would be able to answer the questions if they're around. What the fuck is this? Oh shit! I didn't rest! I didn't rest! Citadel's curse. What the hell is that? Now entering the purge hole.
This ain't good.
Yeah, I'm just dying. Really fast. It's on sale right now. Oh, is it? It was free on Epic at one point. Yeah, everyone always mentions that it was free on Epic at one point. If you do pick it up, let me know. I'd be happy to do a bit of co-op with you. I'm gonna see if I can run in and, I don't know, not die. Maybe if I run further in, I won't die. I don't think you, like, lose anything for dying. Whoa, dude, chill. Oh, they explode when they die. Oh, I'm draining life from my enemies, but also that's what's happening. I have to constantly kill to survive. So is this the optional dungeon of the area? Actually, I suppose if no one knew the answer to my previous question, then they wouldn't know the answer to this one. I'm guessing this is an optional area, but... Oh yeah, I mean using the thing that I've got assigned to one, I forget what it's called, would also do it, I'm assuming. I also heal a lot for killing these guys though. God damn, my NA aim! God damn, man, I'm getting fucked up over here. Where the hell are all these little gremlins coming from? Oh shit! Reach the decontamination center. Doesn't tell me where that is, though. A root rot cure. I thought it was just a heal over time. Just a general heal over time. I mean, I didn't realize it cured something as well. But yeah, Kegels, is this an optional area? Or is this actually where I'm meant to be right now?
That was rough.
That was rough. Also, is there like an alt fire augment thingo like the fire buff that is like basically a grenade or something? Hey, a tome. Oh god. Not like having to use my Estus, man. Jesus, that was rough. Wasteland of Flail. Check equipment. Hell yeah. Hang on. This is probably... I mean, it's not stronger, but it's probably faster. And that's just like... That is so fucking metal. It's a flail that's actually just a skull attached to a chain. That would be such an impractical weapon, but that's so metal. So I did that to get the skull. It is just a side area, yeah. By the looks of things. It didn't lead anywhere. Also, I didn't even realize what time it was. Eslan the Undying. Yeah, very good, buddy. Yeah, you may be able to answer my question from earlier, Kegels. when you reload, like reload an area, I don't know the word to use, regenerate an area, do all of the chests and tomes respawn as well? Or is it just like the enemy and layout? Like, I'm assuming unique things like that weapon that I just picked up probably wouldn't respawn if I redid the Purge Hall. It respawns if you recall correctly. Chests, but don't know about tomes. I think tomes will not. Yeah, like, I thought that would be a bit OP, because chests just give you lots of money, and like, money and metal and whatnot. But, yeah. I think I'll just redo the area tomorrow, though, now that I think about it. I'm gonna walk back to the home zone, so I can do whatever if I choose to offline, and also so I can, you know, do my upgrades and stuff. I'm sure I can reclear that area. So can you warp to the labyrinth? Like, specifically? Because I didn't seem to give me that option. Let's see. Played this game many times. I mean, it's a fun game, man. Yeah, there it is. It just wouldn't let me warp there from the other places, I guess. It's a cool game. Like, when it came out and I was watching the big Soul streamers play it, it looked really fun. And I was like, yeah, I want to play this. I'm not paying for it at that price, though. And every time that I've seen it go on sale for cheap enough for me to be willing to buy it, something else that I was also interested in, something else that I was more interested in, went on sale, and I got that instead, or I just wasn't willing to purchase a game at that time because I wasn't ready to play it, because, you know, my usual rule is I won't buy a game unless I'm ready to play it, like, now, within the week. So if I'm in the middle of playing another game, or if I just don't have time for whatever reason, then I won't buy a game, just to prevent my backlog getting too insane, and also to stop me spending a lot of money. So every time, it was just kind of unfortunate timing every time this thing went on sale. So finally getting around to it. But yeah, so far it's been very fun. Yeah, like, your backlog's very out of hand, but like, most people's backlog is quite out of hand. Most people are like that, and I understand. You know, if a game goes on sale for really cheap and you're interested in that game, I totally understand just buying it, and I used to do the same. But I found that I just simply wasn't playing the games that I was buying, so I decided to change the way I approach buying games, and here we are. Now the way I handle it is, if I'm currently playing a game, I'm not going to buy a new game. Unless I'm like, I'm not going to buy a game unless it's on sale and I'm going to be able to start playing it within the week. That's the only time. So if I'm in the middle, if I've just started a game that's long, I'm not going to pick up a new game. And if I'm like just currently busy with other stuff in real life and I know that for the next 2 weeks maybe I'm not going to be able to do anything off stream, then I'm not going to pick up a game. It's as simple as that. And my backlog has managed to stay very short. At the moment, my backlog is reasonably long, not because I've been purchasing games, but because people have been giving me games outside of game requests. And I mean, that is not a complaint. I'm obviously very happy to be receiving games, but I certainly won't need to buy anything for quite a while in that regard, because I'm going to play through those before I buy anything else. And I want to play all of those games, like exclamation backlog, I believe, to see the current list of games that have been given to me to play. Anyone's welcome to request them, by the way, but otherwise I'm just slowly, very, very slowly getting to them over time with off-stream playing, because I just don't play very much off-stream. I just simply don't play much off-stream. I don't have that much time. Most of my free time goes into streaming. So, like, for me, playing games off-stream is not very common. Most days I don't. Like, usually after stream, I'm just chilling for a bit and then going to bed. And during the day, I'm usually pretty busy. And it varies. Like, sometimes in the evenings, I'm very busy. But usually after stream, the last thing that I want to do is sink my teeth into, like, a super difficult, engaging, dense RPG or something, you know? Like, as much as I really want to play Pillars of Eternity 2, after spending 6 hours playing Tyranny, I don't really want to then start playing Pillars of Eternity 2. Yeah, Wukong is on there. That one was gifted to me by Vince just recently as well. And I'm thinking about doing that one as a channel point goal, because I know people want to see it. Look, I've got lots of things that I want to do, and I've got a lot of apathy. So, you know, I've got a lot of laziness, I've got very little time, I've got a lot of things that I want to do, and I've got very little effort to do things. There's a lot of things I should do. Whether I do them or not is another thing. Yeah, Wukong does look really good. I've heard it's really good, it looks really good, I want to play it, it's there. I'm thinking I might do a channel point goal like I did for Stranger in Paradise. I don't know what I think I might, like, for Wukong, like, I don't think it matters. If I put Wukong up against any other game, Wukong wins. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, there's no point in, like, making it like a vote with your channel points thing for Wukong, because, like, Wukong's just gonna win. So it's, like, pointless. But, like, when I did Stranger in Paradise and Triangle Strategy, it was really close. And I was really happy with that. Obviously, there was a lot of interest in both. Some people were voting for both of them, but, like, there were plenty of people who were voting for only one or the other. Anyway, for Wukong, I might just do, like, a channel point goal thing. It feels a little bit better and more engaging for the community to do a channel point goal than to just whip it out and play it like I did with this one. For this one, it was purely I just wanted to do something else that wasn't the queue, that I didn't have to think about, that I knew wasn't going to be super story dense, it wasn't going to be extremely hard. I just wanted something to kind of to just do, because I'm very tired, and dealing with bullshit in real life is exhausting. So I just needed something to chill on. Obviously, I'm not going to just, like, break from stream to chill. I'd rather just chill by doing something a bit less engaging. Souls games are easy. Yeah, they're easy to just... Souls games are easy to just... I mean, you don't switch off while playing them, but, like, you're not, like... I'm not learning arcane mechanics. I'm not, like, picking up... I'm not, like, learning fucked up things. I'm not, like, reading deep into the lore. There's nothing that really requires me to think beyond just not getting hit. Just do the simple but difficult gameplay. That's what it's chill in that regard. It's not easy, but it's not mentally strenuous. Like playing a CRPG, for example, especially on a higher difficulty, is very mentally engaging. I'm constantly reading a lot, and I'm constantly thinking about a lot of shit that's going on, and builds, and how mechanics work, and learn. Yeah, it's very unga bunga to play a Souls game. They're not easy games, but, like, they're pretty unga bunga, right? You don't have to learn, like, how systems work. You just fucking hit things. You just fucking hit things. That's it. Me smash. And that's what I was looking for. Just a game where I can unga bunga my way through it, and not have to learn 500 different systems to cast Fireball. I'm exhausted, man. I'm tired. I'm just fucking tired. Bring this up. Bring it up. Where is the cat? This is me right now, in all things. I needed some unga bunga to break up the queue. So I don't know if Wukong would actually be good for that, but it is also a action game, and you know, most action games tend to be pretty easy to just kind of just jump into. You know, you don't have to read the dictionary to learn the language, how to play it. You just pick it up and you start hitting shit. And Wukong would be good for that. I might do a channel point goal for it. I've heard it's actually pretty difficult. Honestly, it looks pretty difficult. But, yeah, I'm just not sure how I'm going to go about doing it. I definitely want to play it. The thing is, I always like to keep the queue moving. I feel a bit weird when I just, like, chuck in games of my own choice like this, even though, obviously, I want to play them, and I don't get any complaints or something about, just, like, playing games that I want to play. But, you know, I like to keep the queue moving. It's very long, and people wait a long time for their game, and especially if it's a game that they paid for, you know, like, I understand. People want to see their game. I get it. But I just want to chill right now. So I'm always unsure of how to squeeze in other games. Like SFT5, like, I am so happy that that got gifted to me. For real. Because I wasn't gonna... otherwise, as much as I wanted to play it, I wasn't paying $100 for that fucking game, man. That's way too much money. So having it gifted to me was, like, a dream. But, you know, squeezing that in, that was a long game that I played on stream. And I'm like, I'm not doing the queue right now, and I feel a bit guilty for not doing the queue right now. And yeah, I don't get any complaints about it, but the the mentality is still there, you know? That's just me airing my grievances. But anyway, it's really late. I'm tired and I'm rambling, and I really need to get some fresh air. So I'll be back tomorrow, as always. For those who are unaware, Phoenix's movie thing is in precisely 12 hours, oh, not precisely, 12 hours and 10 minutes from now, over on Phoenix's Discord. We're doing a movie night thing. He does it every week. Everyone's welcome to join. I would hope that you've got the common courtesy to not scream over microphone while we're watching a movie, but you know, everyone's welcome to join in. There should be a link in my Discord to his Discord, or you could find it in his stream, I'm sure. But either way, I'll repost the link to his. More people have been getting into it. I'm happy to see it. It's a good time though. Usually watching some old, just random old movies and all that good stuff. It's fun. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow. I'll post the link to Phoenix's Discord in my Discord. It's in 12 hours. I know for the Europeans that's fuck off o'clock. I know. But for the Americans and the Asians and the Australians, it's fine. But yeah, hopefully see you all next time, or at the movie thing, or on Discord, or on Twitch, or whatever. But either way, I'll be back tomorrow, so have a good one.